I mean, I've seen just a little bit of this in passing with, like, what, Simcopter and Overboard Gaming playing some of it here and there, but, haven't played it or really looked at it too closely. Ha, it's out. So all I've done so far is make sure the game was working and briefly look at the default races. So I have some vague idea of which of those races we might choose. That's the sum total of it. I also launched the game in advance because it takes a very long time to load. Look at that preparation. Alright, so we've got 2 humans, we got a reptile, we got birds, we got 2 mammals, we got some mollusks, we got 2 fungoids, and an arthropod. That's the different races. We can also do a create new that seems probably incorrect at a first time. So, from the initial skim, I was thinking I wanted one of the mammals. We could be like little platypus critters here. We could be little, just generic cute mammal, weakling, friendly critters. We could be these mollusks. Those 3 seem the most appealing to me. The entirety of the fun of this game is making your own race. Oh man. Anything after that could disappear. This just seems like a questionable choice in a game that's overcomplicated, that we don't really know the ramifications of our choices. I mean, I realize that that didn't stop us last time, but so I'm still probably thinking not create our own. Yeah. I don't know, I'm willing to hear other arguments, but these seem okay. Space elves, in their helm. And we could be weird little fuzzy things here. Captain Mini this time, maybe. So we could have weak little fuzzy ocean critters that are friendly. Friendly environmentalists. Immigration pull. Oh, more people want to immigrate to them. Okay, yeah. Spiritualist, pacifist. Cannot use unrestricted wars policy. Cannot engage in indiscriminate orbital bombardment. Just discriminate orbital bombardment. Sure, yeah. And xenophile, so they like other species. The 2 of my 3 choices. This is fanatic xenophile. Does that is the difference there just that you can't get rid of it? Like these start with xenophile, but you can theoretically get rid of it later. So yeah, it seems like it does. Oh no, this is even more. Yeah, that's 20% trade instead of 10%. And yeah, Shadow. Welcome back, Ezifila. It looks like they're at least reasonably friendly too, considering they're pacifist. Alright. So all of the ones that appeal to me by default are some level of pacifist, friendly folks. Hey, Lance Fighter. Yeah, you can speak freely about what you're thinking. I know this game's overcomplicated. I'm not gonna try to entirely stumble through it blindly. Hey, Glue Mango. Yeah, I can see that for sure, Glue. We could read their little bios and base it off of that, perhaps. Or their brief descriptions. It's a trade league, a holy tribunal, and a theocratic republic, huh? Or base it on the look of their little like ships. Like these are clearly cooler looking ships than the other ones. Pacifist is awful. Minerals will be a limiting factor early. Itchy credits hold back your fleet later. Huh. Alright, well apparently both of the mammals are pacifists. I don't know how easy it is to change your government stuff, because they're listed separately from these. Like, I think these are probably permanent. These are only, like, government things you start with that might be changeable. Alright, well how about these mollusks then? They're not pacifists, but they still really like other people. Ever since the first Glebsigi lifted their sight organs above the surface of the glacial lakes on Ladna to peek at the stars, these inquisitive molluscoids have felt an affinity for the unknown, much as their early ancestors' tentacles grasped and stroked after new objects on the chill alpine lake beds of their homeworld. Burgeoning Glebsigan society reached for technological innovation and spiritual enlightenment throughout the centuries that followed. A sedentary and enduring species, the Glebsigi have perhaps by necessity developed a complex yet highly efficient bureaucratic apparatus for dealing with the intricacies of managing a globally unified society. Additionally, their lack of natural predators on Ladna has led the Glebsigi to exist in a state of permanently optimistic curiosity regarding other life forms. Having established a firm societal foundation on Ladna using a mixture of spiritual doctrine and careful organization, the Glebsigi now once more raise their sight organs to what lies beyond. Okay, you can change both. You can genetically modify yourself too, sure. Alright, well they have cooler looking ships than the mammals, so I suppose that's a good enough reason. So, alright, we've got sedentary, so we don't like to move around. Our leaders live long time. We have less upkeep for population consumer goods, apparently. Resilient, so we defend very, very strongly. To guard against heresy, the society is ruled by a religious council consisting of the wisest and most pious members of the clergy. Capital buildings replace some administrator jobs with high priests. Priests produce one additional unity. Okay. We've got an efficient bureaucracy that gives us more administrative capacity, sure. We like other people, so we can't be like super terrible, but we also get big bonuses to trade and cheaper diplomatic influence. And we get extra unity and cost less to put in religious edicts, and we can build temples. Sure. Hey, Templar. Yeah. No, this is Xenophile, Eltris. I made the same confusion when I looked at this at first. I'm like, why do they seem to like if they're xenophobic? No, it's Xenophile. They love other species. Oh, there's an edit here too. You can copy them and start somewhere different. I mean, this is fine. We'll just roll with it. Oh my word! Apparently, this game is not eligible for achievements, even though I'm using a default race and haven't changed anything. All right, sure. All right. What difficulty level? I guess Cadet's the lowest, even though, okay, Cadet, Ensign, Captain, Commodore, Admiral, Grand Admiral. So, like, Captain? So we're saying, like, Deity, Emperor, King, Prince? I'm like... trying to vaguely connect them to like sim difficulties, right? You need to click Iron Man to enable achievements. Ha. Kind of silly that that's the default, that's off, and then the default is just for them to be like, turn this on, otherwise no achievements. So Captain? I guess I should have known there was going to be a difficulty setting and looked into that in advance, I guess, but about... Okay, so there's... Small? Thinking small, Captain... Ensigns, no bonuses to either side. Hey, Adrian. Scaling difficulty. AI bonus from the difficulties scale up over time, starting at 0, reaching the maximum at the in-game start. Yeah. Huh. So this would be like between Ensign and Captain, basically? Advanced neighbors. Hyper lane density. Crisis strength. Pre-FTL civilizations. Outer worlds, fallen empires. There's a separate setting for advanced AI starts. Is that defaulted based on, yeah, that's defaulted based on the size, not the difficulty? Jesus. Alright, so I guess we'll mostly be looking at defaults. so... What do people think as far as difficulty? Oh, here we go. It says a little bit more here. So ensigns, no bonuses. A captain has slight bonuses to economy, research, and naval capacity. So, yeah, I mean, captain sounds probably good. I can have a slight bonus, I suppose. Aha, formal. Empire placement. Advanced neighbors. Okay, so that means we can't start near the super strong AI. Well, super strong is maybe pushing it, but the early advantage AI anyway. Abandoned gateways, which are separate from wormholes. All right. Guaranteed habitable worlds. So there's 2 nearby guaranteed planets. Sure. Alright, so yeah, that seems good. Captain, what? Oh, you can randomize how many have advanced starts. Sure. Yeah. So all we changed is we made it small instead of medium, and we made it captain instead of ensign. Define a Blurot, welcome. How's it going, Alyssa? Greetings, Ed. Wherever she wants to be, Defina, possibly sleeping. Alright. Oh, these are other traits. Alpine preference, alright. So, Alpine's the best. Arctic and Tundra are also real good. The other ones are okay. It's interesting that the others are all still plus 20%. So even the worst aren't too bad. 3 years of support! Appreciate that, Onvar. Oh, yeah, it's hosting Defina. She is not gonna be streaming again until, well, a couple days later. What is that? That's Friday. It's at, what, 5 a.m. Pacific? I think is her next stream. You can check her on her page. It'll show at the bottom when the next stream is. But yeah, there's that's pretty standard that channels host other channels when they're offline. All right, what else we got? We got, yeah, that's the other ones we've already seen. Okay. Okay. In the eon since the first primitive Glebsig communities took shape in the rugged mountain valleys of Ladna, our civilization has spread and prospered. As we progressed through the technological ages, there were many religions among our people that contended with each other for followers. Gradually, sometimes peacefully and sometimes less so, the true faith found its way to all corners of our world, and the faithful were united under a single universal church. Now, after the discovery of the Hyperlane network, the finest minds of the Glebsig Foundation have finished development of the first hyperdrives. The stars themselves are finally within our grasp. Oh, okay.
Blessings upon you, Your
good God.
Holiness. I am Veer, a prototype synthetic intelligence. The priesthood has ordained me to act as your faithful servant and advisor, so that I may aid you on our divine path to the stars.
I think I set the voice volume up a little bit, because usually it needs to be put up, but that was pretty loud. How's it going? Greetings, Arborelia. Thank you kindly for the host, and Author Blues for the raid as well. How was your stream tonight, sir? For everyone that just joined us, we're trying out Stellaris for the first time. A big, complicated 4X game that we know very little about. Hey, Tina Hex. Sleep well now. And we just started. We're a species of mollusks that likes other species, basically. Hey, Cancel. Alright, so let's see. Do we want to do tutorial missions? I assume we're not doing shutting it off, but do we want tips or tutorial? What do people that have played the game recommend? Like, I've never played it before, but I've played a lot of other strategy games, Civ, etc. Tutorial's good in this game. Yeah, phonetic xenophiles. Yep. Doesn't add, like, fake garbage missions or anything. Okay. Sounds reasonable.
An excellent decision. You will have my full support. Building a star empire can be a daunting task. To help get things started, I will be providing instructional missions that cover the basic steps necessary to establish ourselves as a successful interstellar power.
The first mission is to fully survey a neighboring star system. That is eventually the situation log. Over here, yeah. I was going to turn down your volume just a little bit, friendo. Okay. Greetings, let's get hype. Alright. So, started here. We're assumedly looking to go to some nearby planets and check them out. So we've got a gas giant. Could build a mining station here, but not a habitable world. Yeah, another gas giant, barren world. Is that a planet? Oh, there is a planet here. Okay, frozen world. So that is theoretically colonizable, right? Seems like it. Oh, we're actually a moon. All right.
The situation log displays a list of all currently available special projects and various other points of interest. New items will likely appear as we begin exploring the galaxy.
I believe it is, in fact, a moon, though, formal. Alright, explore neighboring star systems, grab our science ship. Non-surveyed system with a hyperlane connection to our home system. Alright. So we've got a construction ship and a science ship to start. As well as 3 little military ships. Honestly, it doesn't feel like this species would have any military ships to start, but they give everyone the same thing, I imagine, so that's fine.
This is our science ship, which is used to survey astronomical objects such as planets in a star system. A planet needs to be surveyed in order to make its resources visible.
So looks like this is the do whatever if you don't have anything better for your science ship to do. It can assist research. Can check out anomalies, or you can do the survey stuff. Alright, where's the galaxy map then? There's a lot of buttons on the screen, huh? There's a bunch of maps over here. Can I click a galaxy map in here? No. And it's not one of these. No. Those are all stats at the top. Those are research, which we'll need to define shortly, probably. There's the galaxy map. Alright. So I'd say like old. This place is big. Old Master of Orion logic would be like to probably explore the furthest out stuff first so we can grab it to make sure we can get it before other people do. It seems like that's probably not going to be a huge problem here, but yeah, small in quotes. Like, we don't have any other bases to go on, so sure, we'll survey one of these further outs. Yodburn or Algendis? Yodburn has the sillier name, so clearly we will survey that. Oh, survey system. Alright. So that's going to survey. Let's assign research next, probably. Let's see. We gain a net of 10.6 consumer goods a month, huh? We're making alloys, we're building influence, we're building unity. There's our science split between the 3 categories. It's a bunch of other stuff over here. Empire Sprawl. Oh man. That was the worst thing about Civ 3 specifically, is how punishing it was to build new cities and spread out. – 24 total population. Naval capacity. Here's food. Here's minerals. Energy.
The technology screen is where we will be directing our research efforts. Technologies are categorized into 3 different fields, with each field typically having 3 available research options.
So you want to assign a scientist, generally speaking. Check. Is this the bonuses from the people? Okay, yeah. They're okay. So these are our leaders. They're not just scientists specifically. They will help with science if nothing else, but we've got 2 that are actually good scientists. All right. We got researchers plus 20%. Research station output up. Or a fusion reactor. That will lead to several advancements. The other ones don't lead to necessarily a lot. Okay. We technically start with things researched. We do. A lot of them. Lasers, hyperspace travel, deflectors. Yeah, alright. Alright, what about other tech? It seems like we are probably researching all 3 at once, but kind of hard to see. Oh, we're going for the record this time, Church. These units are specifically scientist leader? Okay, this one didn't seem like as much of a scientist leader, but... Oh, that's a specific type of tech, so if they had that type of flag there... Where this one's just like good at everything? Okay. This is my assumption now. Alright, so hydroponic farms, cool. Food's good, generally speaking. Defense army damage up. Monthly unity up. Unlocks additional edicts. And lots more tech. So one of those 2 seem reasonable. And we got engineering. We can get ceramo metal armor. Strong armor, sure. Engineering research from researchers up. And coil gun. Better mass driver. So they're weapons for now, but lead to a lot of other things. Okay. So the only, like, income increase seemed to be on food or researching speed. And unity, yes. Oh, they're all in categories? So each one can only research in that specific category. Okay. Yes, I see that now. I was gonna choose which one to research in which spot, but... I mean, this takes a long time to pay off, so I'm not exactly excited about it. But the other ones aren't going to do anything if we're not fighting yet. This will unlock more tech, though. But, sure. Do that, and then you get Unity and more tech unlocks. And you get... This improves all research stations, which we don't probably have any of yet, but we'll get at some point. So once again, I can just get better... Like, it feels actually pretty bad to get the better research right away, but we don't, like, have anything else that seems like it's immediately helping us, so... So maybe we just go with that? I guess. Like, it kind of like feels like a trap. Like, it's easy to overvalue those sort of techs that just increase how fast you research because it takes a long time for them to break even, and it's often more important to get other things first, but... Alright, we've got a construction ship.
This is our construction ship, which is used to construct space stations. When an astronomical object, such as a planet, has been surveyed, we can order this ship to build a research station or a mining station to exploit any resources it may have.
They're also used to build star bases. Alright. So... that gives us energy if we mine. Or we can go over here and get, like, minerals. In this little barren world over here. Is this already a mining station here? It's like not named. It like kind of implies there's one here. Oh yeah, here's our construction ship. It's actually over here apparently. Implied that it oh, we can zoom in on it apparently. Hey, Cathodic. So these ones are all already mining stations, so the, oh, no, this, we don't have them on this spot, though. Okay. Wait, no, we do. They're just, separated. Okay. So we've got them not here. Or here. Or here. Okay.
That's right here in the sewage plant.
Hey there, Eddie. How's it going? Okay, and this was both or just the one? Let's just have the good one. Okay, so we can get this one. Get resources there, engineering research here, I guess. The mouse is saying hi twice. It's a very enthusiastic mouse. I'll allow the double hi. Okay, I'll take a formal suggestion that we don't necessarily care as much about energy to start. So we want more minerals or engineering research. So I guess I'm gonna send it over here. Let's see. It costs 100 minerals. Yeah. So, and takes 1 energy upkeep. Okay. It looks kind of weird with the other one. Wait, is this one not actually here? It says it is. Okay. Hey, Ad Hoc. We've been live for about 50 minutes. 64 months. It's a long... I can't even talk. It's a long time. Thank you kindly, Aurelia. But we are basically, I mean, we haven't even advanced time yet, Ad Hoc, so we've chosen our starting race. We're like flying mollusks. Can we show what we look like at all?
In the contact screen,
Yeah.
we see a detailed list of all the various empires we have encountered. Their opinions of us are visible at a glance, and we can quickly and easily engage in diplomacy.
Yeah, this is what we are. We're very, very friendly. Xenophile, not xenophobe, but xenophile. We like other species, and we're these molluscoid, glebsig people. So that's what we are. Well, I don't know if there's really anything else I need to do before unpausing. We got our science vessel going off to survey. We're building another mineral thing. It's already actually deducted the cost of that. We signed our research. There's no other things telling us we need to do something else. I know, right, Kinshiro? I mean, this is what should be expected, I imagine. This is what a lot of people voted for on the supporter polls. Hey, Zimmy. Space jellyfish, yeah, basically. Unless we want to, like, look at edicts and whatever weird stuff we got going on there. Traditions. Markets.
To overcome the vast distances that separate star systems, our scientists have developed the hyperdrive. This device permits travel at speeds far exceeding that of light between systems connected by hyperlanes.
Travel along a hyperlane is extremely fast, but interstellar movement is restricted along the paths of the galactic hyperlane network. Safely entering hyperspace is only possible at the edge of a system, beyond the destabilizing effect of the star's gravity well. Okay. Okay, they just zipped off. Time is passing rapidly, so getting that extra income will be pretty quick and good. Alright, so I think it'll probably automatically pause when one of these things happens, and I don't see anything else we need to be doing until then, so... Yodburn.
Anomaly found.
Alright. There's significant scarring on the surface of this world in a pattern that cannot be
Construction
natural.
complete. Surveyed worlds sometimes possess unique properties that make them valuable objects of research. These physics, society, or engineering resources can be collected by a research station. My programming strongly compels me to compel you to build one.
But programming compels me to compel you. Alright, alright. There was an option in the menu that like said it would auto pause on events. I guess this didn't count as an event. I didn't expect like 3 things to happen at once. I'm like, okay, quick pause again. I mean, does this new place count as within our borders, though? Compelling me to build one. Alright, well, we made the other thing. Yes, anyway, so significant scarring can't be natural. From orbit, the massive rifts looked almost like writing. Go to. So we've surveyed this place. We've got a molten world, barren world, tundra. Okay, tundra would be solidly colonizable, right? Wait. Oh, it hasn't been surveyed. I thought you just finished surveying. I guess you only did this one place so far? And then... It's probably like some list of all the planets in the system or whatever, but... Also, can only colonize planets inside our borders. Well, how would we expand our borders, then? I left it default, which was on, Kinshru. For the auto pause. So, we don't have borders here yet. Oh, there's a scientist aboard the ship. Slubgradeb. It'll take 2 months to research. Okay. Or do we leave it be for now so that they can finish surveying the rest of the place? Although this is, it hasn't been surveyed, but also isn't inside our borders. We need to figure out how to make it inside our borders. Ah, slug, yeah. Sounds about right. Glorious coins. Look, we played Coin Crypt a couple days ago, okay? Okay. So build a outpost in a fully surveyed system. Exactly, Aurelia, just a routine anomaly. Never hermit. Never hermit. I feel like this should be leave be for now. So they finished surveying. Because this is saying what they're doing right now. They're 43% done surveying the area. Right. Ha, ad hoc. Okay. So you... Wait, this went up. Like a lot. Because our population is not growing, no. At least not much. I don't know why our energy production went up so much, but sure. Go to... Feels weird that these are still gray, even though they have things built on them. But okay, we can, let's see. Observation post. Flame star systems expand your borders. Okay. And that costs this stuff. This alloy. Alright. So I guess they should just head here, and close to the time they get there, it'll... Well, they could head here and possibly build this engineering place and then head out. Alright, so move over here first. Like, we'll have enough resources by the time you get there. Yeah, like that's gonna happen real quick. So, build another station. Oh, I can't build one here. Oh, that's a research station. I need to build there. Yeah, okay. So research station here. Can I build another construction ship?
This is our homeworld and the capital of our empire. The planet's summary screen, which we are currently looking at, provides an overview of the planet's important statistics.
You can see the total number of districts this planet can support, how many pops are living on it, how much food and other resources it produces and consumes. We can also see if it's suffering from low stability, if there's a governor, etc. Alright, we can build research labs. No, we can't. It costs 400 minerals. Oh, this is what we have already. I see, I see. Okay. Okay, so we got... That makes, turns minerals into consumer goods. Turns minerals into alloys. Produce trade value and amenities. Entertainers turn consumer goods into unity and amenities. Okay. Luxury residences gives more housing and amenities. Precinct houses. Reduces unity and decreases crime and spawns defense armies. Good God. Research labs. Turn consumer goods into research points. How's it going, PA Master? Thank you kindly for the host. Resource styles, yeah, they just let me hold more stuff. So, next to that. Stronghold, no. Temple does... Priest can convert consumer goods into unity. Society research and amenities. Alright. Nice, PA. I know, right, Ad Hoc? Even with a... like, it's probably correct that we had the tutorial, I guess. Like, mostly we know what the tutorial's telling us each time, but, there's certainly a lot. Certainly a lot. Well, we can't afford any of this stuff until we get at least 200 minerals. Back up here, but can we...
This is where we manage all ground forces on this planet. This screen also tracks how much devastation or damage the planet itself has suffered.
Alright. New armies are also raised here by click and recruit. Defense armies are produced automatically by population working enforcer or soldier jobs, because those, of course, need to be separate things, right? There's a decisions sub-menu, of course. Sure. We got various districts. There's a sprawling slum and 2 industrial wastelands, apparently. Alright, sure. Do I have any ability to make a ship? Maybe at the starbase rather than the planet, assuming I have a starbase to start?
Here we see a breakdown of this planet's population, divided into layers, or strata.
So we've got a caste system. Let's see. We expand and view the job types within each stratum. Jobs use and produce different resources, and the pop working job needs a certain amount of housing and amenities. Lack of either reduces happiness, lowering stability. Aha, fair enough, Kitcher. We just have, we just have regular caste system of, like, capitalism or whatever, right? Not a hard caste system. Alright. Let's look at our
This is
shipyard.
our system's starbase. These upgradable stations mark star system ownership and are most often tasked with producing all types of ships.
Specialized in a variety of functions through modules and buildings, and they tend to be the last line of defense against enemy fleets in a system. Expand our borders by building starbases, and enemy starbases can be captured by attacking them. Once we've colonized more planets, we can manage our trade routes via the starbase interface as well. Okay. So we've already got a shipyard module. Shipyard is where we go to build. Okay, cool. And we'd have to upgrade the starbase, which costs a lot. Okay. And we also don't have the technology for it. Check. Alright. Okay. So, but if we make that, we can't make the, other thingy yet. Because that costs alloys, also. I mean, we would be able to fairly soon. How many credits is the training course? I don't know. Guess we'll find out. Oh, we also need to save up for a colony ship, huh? So... yeah, I think we just stick with our one science and construction ship for a while, because we're probably going to build a colony ship when we get a chance. Alright. Think we're good to keep going for now, then. Oh, this was its progress towards surveying a specific area of the whole. Yeah, okay. So I guess we'll just zip it up for a moment while this finishes surveying and stuff. What is this flashing up here? Oh, just the anomaly still. I assume that's not a new one? Yeah, that's the same one. Okay. Yeah, we'll check that out when we're done surveying. You can relax.
Our new research station is online, and its science staff have begun their work. What secrets will they uncover? What forbidden mysteries of creation?
Good question. Alright, got my construction ship and move here. Build a star basin. Oh well, move here then. We'll be done surveying soon, I think. It will, right? You're almost done. Not really. You're like half done. Do we want to build anything else while we're over there? So we still got like... We have to survey everything before it can build here, right? What's the hotkey for go to Q? Alright, well, I suppose in that case... Just to make sure this is the only, like, actual mining station. Okay, so build a, research station over here, I suppose.
I can't help but notice that our navy is a bit on the weak side. We are certain to face many threats in the galaxy that will require some form of military response. Remember, the survival of our civilization is at stake.
That doesn't seem like a priority right now. I'm a little afraid that they're pointing it out at this early stage. It's a little unnerving. Yeah, we've brought up the galactic map. As our science ship scans the surface of Yodburn 3, it becomes quite clear that we have found something out of the ordinary. Its composition and history provided with extra materials that we should take opportunity to gather. We'll surely come across even more irregularities like this as we survey new planets and should not underestimate their impact on our expansion. Intriguing. So that's, down here. Do you find it here, even though it's not? I guess it just, even though it hasn't been finished surveying, they still told us about it. So we could build another science ship, actually. Yeah, maybe we can do that. Because that'll take long enough. We can probably justify that delay. Indeed, it's like, what's happening? I've built some mining and research stations to improve my engineering research and mineral production up here. We're surveying a nearby system that we're going to then build a starbase at. And once we built the starbase there, we're going to try to send a colony ship over to colonize another tundra world over there, which is near ideal for our species. We like alpine worlds the best, but like near ones like tundra are also real good. So yeah, let's build another science ship. I think we'll be back up to 200 by the time... Oh, we have to spend 100 for the... We still do have to spend 100 for the starbase too, though, huh? Yeah, I'm just trying to guess. I mean, it doesn't matter too much. My species is flying mollusks, but they still like alpine. But there's plenty of places to go out and explore, and science ships can also do other things when they're done doing the exploring. So yeah, no, I'm still gonna go with that. We'll build a science ship. It shouldn't set back colonization terribly much. It might slightly. It might not at all. Also, do I have to also click build ship? Okay, it's assumedly building then. Yeah, okay. Alright. The science vessel has made a startling find at Yodburn 3A. The moon is teeming with alien life. For the first time in history, we have encountered life forms that did not originate on Ladna. This amazing discovery has silenced those who believed we were alone in the universe. Although none of the alien creatures found on Yodburn 3A are sapient, it is likely only a matter of time before we encounter beings that are. We may not be alone out here. Okay. Isn't that the place I wanted to colonize? Also, yeah, that's totally the place I wanted to colonize. How hostile? They've got hazardous weather here, apparently. Let's see, is there like a list of, yeah, let's look at this.
The Planets and Sectors screen provides an overview of all our colonized worlds, their POPs, and their resource output. As our empire grows, it will be automatically organized into sectors, which are vital to administering larger empires.
It was a different planet that was written on Aurelia, I believe. I'll double check that, but... So this doesn't show the other planets that we've seen but aren't part of our empire yet. Okay. expansion planner. All right.
On the expansion planner, we find nearby habitable planets that may present opportunities for colonization. We can build colony ships and issue them orders directly from this screen.
All right, convenient. Anomalies have to be researched before you can colonize the planet. You have to build a starbase first. So, because of the hazardous weather, this is worse than a different tundra world would be, but it's still an okay place to colonize. So the one that, yeah, it's over here. It's on Yodburn 2A, not 3A, that has the mystery writing stuff going on over here. On this molten hellscape over there. It's a 4X game, Slug. We're all Great Britain. Alright. Back to doing things. Science is gonna keep sciencing. We're gonna finish our science vessels soon. Okay. Planetary Anomalia. The priesthoods on Ladna had a generally favorable reaction to the survey reports of complex yet dumb organisms found on alien planets. The findings did spark some interdoctrinal debate. Is this proof that the Glebsigi are the lords of all within creation, or have we simply not yet encountered our brethren from beyond the void? Okay. Should we be looking at like these edicts and traditions and stuff? Well, we'll take a quick look at them, I guess.
The tradition screen displays the tradition trees available to our empire. A tradition tree must first be adopted before any traditions within it can be unlocked.
Okay, you need enough harmony to be able to apply these, so... Cool. Very similar to, like, Civ 5 sort of stuff going on there.
Here, empire-wide edicts, practices that can be enforced by spending some of our resources, can be enacted.
Alright, what resources is influence? Okay. This increases survey speed, but it's a temporary thing. Okay. Okay. Declare saint. Can declare sainthood of a pious individual. Volatile land clearance. Able to clear difficult terrain at a much faster rate. Okay. Don't know what that would actually do for us yet. Rare crystals to boost our sensors. Gain a increased sensor range, apparently. I don't know. Do we have whatever this is? That's in the specialty stuff, wherever that is, over here. Okay, we don't have any of that stuff. We don't have any of this specialty stuff at all. Okay. So we could do map the stars. That's probably a good idea. It seems like, maybe. I've got one expansion, Kinshiro. Alright, where's our actual started? Up here. So I don't actually know how long this comparatively lasts, but sure.
Construction complete.
Alright. So, new science ship. Gonna go out and explore over here, I assume. Oh, what?
The Leaders tab lets us
okay.
hire,
We do have
dismiss,
more.
and assign idle governors, scientists, admirals, and generals.
Sort of. Alright. Recruit. Cost energy. Well, we've got enough energy. We could do that. Survey speed up. Research speed on statecraft or on industry. Oh, and the age apparently matters too, because they will eventually die. Alright, yeah, sure. Let's get this, So... Cool.
Well done. The first survey of a star system beyond our own has been completed. We now have access to planetary data that the astronomers on our homeworld could only dream of a mere generation ago.
Cool. I believe the game auto-paused and I instantly unpaused at that time. Okay. We have recovered artifacts from an ancient alien civilization on Yodburn 4. Our scientists think they inhabited this region of stars roughly 6 million years ago, based on the age of the artifacts. The aliens called themselves the Yet, and appear to have been very large and flat arthropod analogs. It seems a single individual could reach a length of nearly 100 meters as an adult, and it was apparently exceedingly rare for more than 2 or 3 Yet to travel aboard the same starship.
Situation log updated.
Alright, so you just finished your thing. So you want to build a starbase over here. Oh, we needed influence for that too? Oh no! It's not listed in the cost here. The full cost is dependent on which star system is being claimed. Apparently that cost influence. Awful. Can I cancel this and recover some of that influence? Alright, no, we don't have the resources yet. Does any of this stuff produce influence? It's alloys, consumer goods, trade value amenities, unity and amenities, more residents, enforcement, research. So no. The answer is no. Well, they're leveling up from governing, looks like. Okay. So there doesn't appear to be anything else we can do about that just yet. So just keep building what we can around here, and you go out and explore some more, I suppose. Or wait, do you want to, hold on. Do you want to do the other researchy thing? Yeah, maybe you want to do the researchy thing. Yeah, let's do that first. The AI was compelled to compel us, after all. So let's do that first. All right, then you go to. There's maybe one more thing we can build here. We can get a little more energy. How much? We can store a lot of that. Okay. So that's... Wait. Right, it costs 1 energy upkeep, so we only net 1 energy from building that. That's the only thing left to build here. But we can't build anything else. So we can either do that, or we save for... Can we build an observation station over here? Or is that still, Yeah, any of this is blocked, it looks like, because it's not in our borders. Alright. Alright, well, probably rather than building a crappy mining station, we build something on the planet first. Okay, so it is actually a net too. Okay, not just a. Okay, that's far less bad. In that case, I guess go ahead. Do it up.
Now that we have begun exploring our neighboring stars, it might be time to extend our reach. A starbase can be built around stars in surveyed systems to expand our borders, allowing us to claim new regions of space.
Look, I tried, okay. I didn't know that it was going to cost me influence, too. With future tech, starbases can be upgraded and produce ships and other resources, but their main benefit right now is extending our borders. Okay. Contact report remnants. Weeks after the Kurgagog's latest fruitful exploration survey, Glebsigan xenologists are practically falling over themselves to publish their takes on the findings on Yodburn 4. This fevered storm in the scientific community has had some negative yet temporary impact on pursuits in other fields. Oh, okay. What does that actually mean in practice? I don't know. That's just telling old news. Okay. How's our research coming along? A 62 months remaining till the next thing. Alright. We have enough unity to adopt a new tradition? I thought we needed 300, but... Oh, we do. It just showed it over here rather than over here. Yes, yes. Okay. Let's see, discovery gives you better anomaly research speed. Alright. Harmony reduces food consumption. Yeah. Prosperity increases mining station output. That's the most tempting of those three so far, probably. All the finishing effects are not that strong right now. Expansion. Colony development speed increases. Supremacy increases army damage and starbase capacity. Yeah. Alright, sure. I'm not gonna look through every possible thing. This is... its starting ability is fine, so we'll take prosperity here. And keep going. That's the hope, Civvy. Hopefully we have prosperous jellyfish. Oh, that's, no, that is done. Shouldn't this be more than 30 now? Yeah, that's like 2.4, and that's 6. There you go, 31. Alright. It's more like it.
Construction complete.
Alright, we've maybe got enough stuff now? Yeah, maybe? No. We still need 16 more. Okay, well, you can move here. Go ahead and get ready. No, don't move here. I was just dismissing the thing. We now know without a doubt that a thriving biosphere is not something unique to Latin. Both the scientific community and the public at large are eager to learn more about the various forms of alien life found throughout the galaxy. Efforts to catalog the life forms we encounter are already underway, but our xenobiologists have urged us to focus our planetary survey efforts on habitable life-bearing worlds. Yeah? Begin the Habitable World Survey event chain. Or get 20 influence. 20 influence now sounds pretty good, but I guess
Situation log updated.
we'll do the thing that is the thing, I guess. Alright, we've looked at the alien writing now. Someone used a mining laser from orbit approximately 5,000 years ago, not that long ago, to carve a large body of writing into the surface of Yardburn 2A. The massive script covers a large portion of the moon's upper hemisphere. It appears to be a short story chronicling the difficult life of an alien mercenary. Okay. Ten more influence necessary. Okay. So are you done doing your thing? So you should move on and survey some more? It's like Civilization or something like that, Zapper, that it does have a goal, like, to be the best there ever was. Like, I guess. Something to that effect, assumedly. By violence or diplomacy or science, probably. Queue up surveys, that makes sense. How many wonders have we built? We haven't built a single building yet, so 0. Alright, so you're done with here. Let's send you on down here then. So this needs to be at like 75. One more tick and we can build a building at home maybe? Where's home? Fine, I'll just bring up the planets list. We could rename it, but I just want to go there. There we go. All right. Oh, it's 400 for most of the, well, for several of these things. Hey, Red Jack. So that's a 2-to-1 mineral into alloy. One-to-one mineral into consumer goods. Okay, that costs 2 consumer goods and produces 4 unity and 20 amenities. Okay. So our overall happiness is fine, but not, like, super special. Okay. So that's actually seems like a vaguely reasonable thing to, get. So that was... Hollow theaters. What else we got? Housing plus 3 amenities plus 5. So this means we can currently go up to 32 people. Yeah, okay. But having more housing free makes it a little more likely... Well, if immigration was a relevant thing, which it probably isn't right now since there's no one to immigrate. Okay, and that produces a bunch of research from consumer goods. It's not bad either. Hey, Shubinator. It is indeed, yeah. And then the last one is Temple. consumer goods into society research, unity, and amenities, huh? Oh, we could have actually built that one at 200 also. Oh, it only costs 1 energy upkeep as well, huh? But does cost 4 consumer goods instead of 2. It's hard to get an idea for if having the plus happiness helps much otherwise. Let's see. Pop with a higher amount of political power, count more towards your approval rating. Having more, okay, so we get more resources from jobs, more trade value, and immigration pull from a higher approval rating. So lots of happiness is useful. What did this give? Yeah, defensive sort of stuff. So either save up for a research lab, or we build a temple or a holo theater. I think, like, the alloy foundry sounds reasonable too, but we need more minerals right now, and that, like, eats a big chunk of our mineral production. Too much for me to want to do it currently, I think. Costs 300 energy to clear a blocker, and you also create pop when you clear a blocker. Okay. Wait, is this just an option? Can I just build another mining district? It's like, it says there's 3 blockers, but that's not gonna block it entirely. Yeah, there's 4 free. Yeah, okay. So, building another mining district will give us 8 more mineral income. That gives us farmers and housing. That gives us housing and energy. Okay. So we either get, yeah, so that's on the consideration list too then. Um... But we don't actually have the population to utilize that extra mining unless we take them off of something else, right? That seems to be the case. Yeah, there's no unemployed workers. Okay. So, we figured out that we can in fact build a mining district, and then we figured out it's just going to give us jobs that we don't have people to fill those jobs with. I mean, that's still useful because we can switch them over from other jobs that are currently less important, like we could move one of the farmers over to mining or whatever. But I think we'll go ahead and get a building first in that case. Alright, build a holo theater. Good enough for now. Alright, we need 3 more ticks, then we can build our starbase. Then a little after that we'll build a colony ship. And moving right along. Just to make sure. Yeah, it's 75. That's what I thought. Let me look over here too. Did you find anything that looked habitable? Let's see, was there a expansion planner? Here we go. Okay, there is an alpine world over in the other place. So that's even better. But we'd have to wait for this place to finish being surveyed. Have a good night, Cathonic. Alright. So you've still got a lot of work to do on surveying. You just started. So you found a great place, but it'll be a while. So still focus on the other one first. Okay. Sounds good. Build a starbase. And then once we get 200 alloy, we can build a colony ship. And yeah, proceeding onward.
System survey complete.
Greetings, Ethel Minata. Oh, you're done surveying this place, huh? So this place is just kinda dumb. We can build a trade hub and some light science places, but that's it. Found no anomalies, nothing nothing cool over here. Just some stupid molten worlds. Okay. Toxic world as well, I suppose. Alright, yeah. Alright, so you... I suppose want to head over here and explore here, because we've already got another good place here, so we might as well explore out further, I suppose. And okay, not quite. That's next on the shipyard here. Just let me queue it up in advance.
Excellent. As you can see on the galaxy map, the borders of our empire have expanded to include the system where we built our new starbase.
Alright. Okay, let me make sure that that didn't cost, okay. So we can spend minerals to build more stuff here. No mining stations here? Okay. No research station here? Yeah? Oh, it's not actually there. Okay. It's not at the place that I'm building at. Okay. Thus the confusion. Alrighty. So mediocre minerals better than mediocre science? Yeah, alright. Alright. Build ourselves a colony ship eventually. Only take a year.
One of our science ships has just surveyed a world that would make an excellent candidate for our first colony. It is of the same planet class as our home world, so our colonists should be quite comfortable there.
Hey there, cat. It is a lot, cat. It is a lot. Yeah. They now have the expertise propulsion trait, which does faster research speed on propulsion. Sure. Wait, no, we should be paused. Okay, they're still surveying this. That'll take 1,320 more days to research this precursor activity. Well, we'll leave that be for now. Go ahead and keep exploring, surveying the place. Yeah, Zapper, we are mostly looking to expand. Get as many new colonies up and going as quickly as we can, sort of thing. Oh wait, I could have set the colony ship to build from this starbase, couldn't I? Oh well, that's not a big loss. Alright, so scientists leveled up. Found an anomaly that we're gonna ignore for a while. Hey, Muffin Drake. But yeah, that's the main goal. We have we still just have our home planet right now, so just expand to more planets, get more research going, all of that jazz. I couldn't have, could you? Okay, because it's still a low-level one or something? Ad hoc. I do. There was a attempted construction of a 4X game that I technically participated in development of, very technically. I believe it's what, Clash of Civilizations, I think is the name they were going by. That was going to be like a Civ-S game that the tech model in that was going to be based on like a semi-real like trading of tech, like that if like everybody else knows a tech, you'll like automatically start learning some of it too, but like tech knowledge isn't just on or off. It was like a logarithmic scale, right? Where it's pretty easy to know a little bit about a tech, but it's very hard to truly master a tech, sort of thing. Which was definitely an interesting idea. It was probably going to be a little overly complex and
complete.
Messy for a actual game in practice, but it was a neat idea. Alright, so build a research station here. Get a little more society going. Let's see. So, I guess another question will be, yeah, we could actually probably wait slightly and colonize the better planet first, huh? Oh, it has an anomaly, so we can't actually colonize it until we've looked at the anomaly? Oh no! That's the one that's gonna take, like 3 space years or something. And, you know, 2.5 space years have elapsed total so far, so. Alright, what happened here? Our governor leveled up. Does that do anything? They now level up faster. Okay. They already do that? Yeah, they're already moving. Okay, cool. Gotcha, right, Jack. So yeah, we can't fail it, but it's going to take long enough that we're going to want to colonize the worst planet first, I think. Is mostly what that amounts to. Hey, Dr. Zayas. Yeah, I know, right? That's fair, Zayas.
Complete.
That's fair. Okay, we don't have another person, so we can't build anything else there right now. Yeah, it's like general habitability zapper. That 80% planet like perfectly matches like what our species likes, the alpine planet, so it's real good for us. The other planet we're looking at here is a 50% planet. This is a tundra, which is not far off of alpine, but also has hazardous weather. Let's see. assumedly that's still worth colonizing now. And we do have efficient bureaucracy, so okay. More colonies ain't gonna really hurt us too much. Cool. Will a little bit though, yeah. I wasn't counting the districts for each colony is gonna add up, but
Planetary features on habitable planets are sometimes blocked, preventing their exploitation. Clearing a blocked feature takes time and costs minerals or energy credits, but the free space often makes it worthwhile.
Many block features require specific technologies before they can be removed. But the ones at home can be removed kind of whenever. It did say we would get a free population for unblocking. Oh, also our hollow thing required to take specialists from our workforce here, but they just took it from clerks, so that's fine. We lost a slight bit of happiness to get a lot more happiness, basically. How long does this take to move up, I wonder? So we just installed a bunch of amenities. Made some awesome theater action. What does plus trade value even actually do for us? Does that do nothing until we, you know, have trade routes and stuff? Trade is energy credits right now. Okay. And Radiant, I mean, we're xenophiles right now, so I don't know that we're gonna become xenophobic killing machines anytime soon, but it could happen. Alright, oh yeah, that costs 300 energy, so we can almost do that. Wait, does that actually increase our population though? What did I see that this was? Oh, yeah, on clearing. Yeah, 1 Glubsig pop is created. Okay, yeah. So that seems worthwhile. Hey, Lassie Kroner. That is correct, Kroner. Okay. Yeah, I mean, probably do that when we've got the funds. Oh, we just gotta do pop anyway. Cool. How's it going, Magnificent?
Time for a celebration! Cheese for everyone!
Appreciate the continued support as always, sir. I mean, all of these just give me more jobs, so if I don't have the people, they don't do anything, but clerks are energy, which... Whoa! What, Our population went up by 1, and this went down by 7, even though we've got a new cleric. So it went down by 8. Why did this go down by 8? Let's see. I don't know. Greetings, Squidbang. Baking a cake, nice. Well, this was just at 10, though. That's the thing. It wouldn't drop down by 7 just for building 1 new mine. That's why I'm confused. Unless it's like... Yeah, and this is actually still being built anyway, so it's not like that was just finished. And that's only got an upkeep cost of 1. What's flashing over here? Yeah, no, that was a while ago. Oh, my, no, the shipyard hasn't finished either. And that's a 2 upkeep on that anyway. Nothing finished. The only thing that changed is we got 1 more population that was assigned to a clerk. And this dropped from 10 to 3 income. By theoretically having more. And I mean, the stability went up. And our approval rating went up. Those things one assumes should not worsen our energy production. No, we didn't finish anything. Like, Like like I said, we're still building our colony ship. We're still building our research station here. Like, we finished this a while ago, and that's still only a 2 upkeep. Is it just, like, super, super slow to update? Like, does it take a full month for it to actually update these numbers or something? Oh, that's really annoying. Okay, so it only updates monthly. Alright, so... that's weird? That seems really weird. So... we got -2, 3, 4... and then 5... can still only 5 of the 7, though. Because building this costs 2, and then the 2 jobs switched from clerks to entertainers, so that's 2 more. And then we also maybe finished the other thing last month, but that's only 5 total. Huh. These are only making 1 each, right? Also, isn't this... it's similar. This makes amenities and trade value, and that makes just energy, but the energy has a bonus on it. It's a discount for when ships are in orbit of your shipyard. Okay, maybe. Yeah, the construction ship might have been in orbit of the shipyard that it had just built. Although that's an outpost, not a shipyard, I think. So I think that's still separate. I don't know. So does that mean these guys should be chilling next to a shipyard, and I don't think they are right now?
Military fleets are used to protect our emerging empire from threats, or to expand our glorious rule through force of arms, if we so wish.
Heavy size limited, but can be increased by researching tech, owning additional population, and building arcologies, starbase anchorages. No admiral's been assigned to our starting fleet, so if we have the energy credits to spare, we could recruit one. So, will these cost less upkeep if they're chilling next to the shipyard? It's already in the right place. All right. Hey, TBSX. Yeah, I wasn't sure because they're like... it doesn't show them visually at all next to the station, but they're saying they're in the vicinity, so... is there any way to cancel that move order then? Although, I mean, it shouldn't really matter because we're telling them to go where they already are. Sure. Returning to where they're already at. Sure. Okay, well, I'm not gonna spend this to clear a blocker now, probably. We could, actually, can we... We can't manually assign, okay. But I could do this. Oh no, we can only assign one favorite. Okay. So I was gonna say I could take a farmer off and put him over here or something, but oh, I could expand here. Okay. Okay. You just have to go in further, which feels a little weird, but... I was wondering if there was any reason for our purposes that these are colored differently. Doesn't seem to matter too much. Even more buttons. Oh, these produce a lot more than they said they were. Okay, so clerks are garbage. Reasonably so. Although they also produce more than they said they were. Because, yeah, I was only saying 4.9. I thought each technician was only producing about one, but it's 4.9 each. Okay. Okay, so removing a farmer doesn't remove... like 2, it removes, however much that is, 7? Yeah, about 7. So that's a little more thin on the margins than I was thinking. Okay, Forces produce unity also, sure. All right. So we don't need to necessarily lower... Yeah, I was going to lower farmers for clerks because I thought it was really close, but no. Clerks are a lot less exciting. So... In that case, we want to assign those clerks into something less stupid. Could burn all our consumer goods for priests. Make everybody super happy. Yeah, they do a little bit Templar, but it's not many amenities. How bad is it if I stop my production of consumer goods? I mean, it's good for now. I don't know how good it'll be later, but it's pretty good for now. Yeah, that's what it seems like to me, Lance Fighter, yeah. They're like the first tier of unemployment. Where, you know, they're still doing something. It's better than nothing. Well, they won't be positive. They'll be 0. But they could become positive again eventually. I mean, those are the most appealing jobs are the priests and the research, both of which eat up consumer goods hardcore. That takes more energy upkeep too, though, which we don't have either. So, I mean, Generator District is just way better than Clerk, so we could do that if nothing else. So we're probably either doing that... Well, we can't do research labs without this, probably. Yuck. It's not quite time to build that yet. And that's got, yeah, 200 consumer goods there. We're almost at next tradition here. Building upkeep and district upkeep reduced by 10%. Building and districts have their build costs reduced by 10% and build speed increased. Upgrade specialist output. City districts provide additional clerk job. So that's 29. So this would give us 2.9 energy. I have not clicked the market button yet. No, I probably should. Is there any other upkeep cost to those buildings? Doesn't look like it. Three energy is 3 energy. It's like half a population almost. I mean, we'll probably be taking that. Probably still be getting more energy. But before we do any of that, it is time for a break here. Definitely need to do the old break thing here. Grab a fresh drink, all of that jazz. But thanks for checking out Stellaris with me, folks. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. Have a good walk, kid. Alright, thanks for your patience. We are back. The song that plays when there's a song to be played, huh? I haven't seen Dot Hack Liminality, so I don't know how the song is used in the show. Hey now, Templar, we made it through almost 3 game years, okay?
Anomaly found.
Class 12 asteroid orbits this planet. Small planetoid's orbit appears far too stable for its presence to be a natural occurrence. Neat. Let's take a look. Yeah, alright, you can go ahead and research that. That'll be pretty quick.
System survey complete.
Alright, so we finished surveying this place. Do we start the research then? Oh man, this is the one that has the bonus to surveying speed too, which doesn't help it to look at the anomaly. Hey, Vulcan Cake. Greetings, Thomas. I mean, that is our best place to colonize. Headless Sparky. Seems that way. Seems that way. I'm aware, Radiant. I'm aware we can't colonize it while it's got the anomaly up. That's why I'm trying to figure out how to best handle it, you know? Let's see. Was there another? There's a Savannah, but okay. Let's not super excited about this Savannah. It's got a feature. It's got rare deposits, apparently. Basically, like, the consideration, right, is do we just go ahead and survey over here more with our ship that has the survey bonus, even, for that matter. See if we can find another good planet. Like, there should probably be another one in one of these 2 spots, I think, given the fact, like, I think it said there's supposed to be 2 nearby. I don't know how nearby is, and I don't know how good is. Like, it might be counting this Tundra one we found as one of those 2. So I'm not sure on that, but it seems like, because this is going to take like 4 years. It's going to take 4 years for our science vessel to research that anomaly, and so far less than 3 years, just a little under 3 years has passed total. So I feel like given that, like, we might even be able to level up this science ship and basically break even on research time anyway. How is it only 2 years? It's 1,320 days, and there's 360 days in a year, right? Isn't that the case? Be a little more excited if it's only 2 years. Divided by 60. Okay, well, yeah. Let's go survey another system then. Within 3 hyper jumps. Okay, well that's less nearby than I would have expected. I would have expected within 1 or 2. But I'm still gonna go explore more. I think that just seems prudent.
Construction complete.
Fastest still isn't that fast. Okay, we can do another tradition. Aren't they're researching that already? Okay. Yeah. And go to you. Go to you. It's weird that there's a go-to button that doesn't go to if you're on the galaxy map. Okay, this is back up to 5. We got at least a little buffer there for now. Hey, squirrel. We don't have enough. Okay, yeah, we need a lot more influence to build that. So I guess we build a research station? Sure. We can't build an observation post next to the inhabited planet. Doesn't have post-Neolithic primitives. Okay, so they need to be somewhat smart natives, but not... Okay, yeah. Just do that, then. These aren't that exciting. Colony development speed. New colonies start with 1 additional pop. That might have been worth. Influence cost reduced. More admin capacity. Starbase upkeep cost reduced. So maybe that's a thing we want now. Anomaly research speed increased by 20%. That suddenly looks a lot more applicable too, huh? Research alternatives increased by 1. Higher leader level cap. Yeah. What did we actually get from that? Mining station output, yeah. That's an expansionistic sort of thing as well. So it's still useful. But yeah, we probably seg over here rather than just get this slight reduction. Like, this stuff will be useful once we have a couple colonies, but I think we just pop over to expansion now, and we're just a little sad that we don't get this. We don't get colonization fever here before we do our first colony. For some reason, someone has towed an asteroid into a stable orbit around Marfark 1. The massive energy sections and braking thrusters can still be found on the surface, although they have long since been rendered inoperable. Whoever did this also mined the asteroid for minerals, but these operations were seemingly abandoned shortly after they began. Okay. That, it leveled up our leader, I guess, from that. So they now also have the survey speed bonus. Cool.
Construction complete.
Alright, colonize a planet time, I suppose. This planet offers low habitability for the selected species. Colonization is still possible, but all pups will suffer an increase in upkeep and research. Okay. So the game is telling me I should maybe wait and find a better planet. What does chat think? This is a 50%. So upkeep costs twice as much. Or not twice as much, 50% more. And they also have a little bit of a happiness minus. Like, that seemed good enough, but the game is questioning that thought. Not great? Okay, so we'll maybe look at it later then. build another generator district then. We can actually see what type of planets are here before finishing our analysis here, yeah? Oh, and the colony ship will be just sitting here costing upkeep for a while too, huh? No, it's not that much. It's 0.75 energy upkeep. So it's 1 upkeep, but it's reduced because it's orbiting a place. Greetings, the Robin. So yeah, that would have been a good consideration, but it looks like they made that less punishing. Okay, so we can see there's nothing we can colonize here, so it's still worth surveying at some point, but maybe as soon as they finish the one little spot they're on, we'll send them over to the next one and see if we can find anything to colonize over there. That probably makes sense. And construction ship ain't gonna do anything else, but it might as well move to Belgium so that it can be ready to build a star base, probably. Either that or on the other new place we get. Okay. Alright, go survey that system instead since there's nothing promising over here. We should probably do the same thing with our other side.
Anomaly found.
We briefly detected some unusual energy readings emanating from this planet. Might have been a glitch in our systems, or it could be a sign of something more. That'll take 2 months. I mean, you're almost done surveying, I guess, so maybe we just let you finish. Not that it's gonna matter too much, but yeah, like it doesn't really seem like that matters too much. Going this way further is kind of dumb, but we can pop over there to see if it looks promising at all. Just yeah, go over here. Wait. What's selected? The wrong one's selected. No. No. You survey. The ship that I said go to wasn't selected from the go to, apparently. Okay. They'll probably be right back, actually. We'll just, we'll see what it looks like over here. Alright, so expansion plan. So we still don't see anything else. Is this already ID'd or do they have to go? No, this is a bunch of molten garbage. So this place is hell. So this is not worth bothering with. Not right now. So you actually go survey here. Go back, finish that system. How about you? Ah, so there is another Alpine in this system. Perfect. And it's not as big as the Belgian one, but it's okay. It's got fewer blockers, too. For the eventuality that that'll matter. And we don't know if it's got deposits or anything else special going on. But, yeah. So that's doing its thing. Do we want another science vessel? Yeah, I know, Templar, but it's about prioritizing, you know? So we've already got 2 science vessels. But I could see value in a 3rd right now. They're fairly cheap. Like, what's the upkeep on these guys? Just it's one energy. Okay. I mean, not ignoring it, Templar, it's just that it's going to be faster to find another planet that's about as good. Alright, that'll still let us build our next starbase in reasonable time. Okay, let's build another science vessel. And we're probably going to be building the next spot over here with this Alpine world. I mean, we'll see. We can leave the construction ship where it's at for right now. That's fine.
Construction complete.
Of what? Oh, the science vessel. It's like, that was quick. Okay. So... oh god, we need another leader. And pulling this one off ain't too bad. But what else we got? Oh, all specific field stuff. That's 200, not 300, so that ain't too bad. Isn't our tech, like, done yet? I know. Not for a very long time still. Well, we could get the new person that has statecraft and finish that up quicker. Likewise with industry. Yeah, you don't start researching very quickly. Let's press this market tab.
Via the market screen, we can buy and sell resources. At first, this is merely an internal market, but if enough empires establish contact, I expect they might form some sort of galactic market.
You expect that, huh? Buying something does affect the prices. Set up trade deals. Yeah, so we could like sell off excess food, for example. Alloys are expensive, it turns out. And we, unsurprisingly, can't buy influence at the market. Okay.
The Policies tab covers government policies, which have wide-ranging effects on how our empire is run.
Often a few possible stances to take for any given policy, maybe limited by tech and our ethos. Robotic workers, wealth creation. I see. So that turns trade value just into power / money. We could also turn it into unity or consumer goods. Okay. No, that's perfectly fine, Zephyr. I mean, given what they considered value over here, right? Like, that is, you know, similar value. And who knows? We can't sell Unity on the open market, sadly. Not that we're collecting much trade value anyway, mind you. So it doesn't make a big difference. Each clerk provides a quarter of a consumer good. I guess we want the unity? Wait. We'll not be able to change our stance on this for 10 years. We'll probably want to change it before then, but fine, do it anyway. Minus alloys, no? That's plus allies minus consumer goods. Yeah, mixed economy seems good. Yeah, alright. Dietary balance. Ah, okay. We can feed our people more. Oh, each clerk makes 2 trade. Okay. Thought each clerk was only giving 1 trade. So right now it's 1 per population. So that would put us at a food deficit. Unlock Cassius Belly, huh? Happiness does increase production a little bit, yeah. We've got a food surplus. This thing we could do. So the extra happiness we got from that would give us like 1% more resources. Not much. Not much. Alright, yeah, so standard policy is currently fine. And yeah. We just chillin' for some more at this point.
System survey complete.
Okay, where's the anomaly to check? Yeah. Oh, what? It does not like to go where you tell it to go. Did you ever go where you were supposed to go? Oh, I never gave you a leader, so no, we got distracted. Yes, okay. Well then. Alright, so... I like this slightly more right now. I feel like we might have more industry techs that we care about coming up. This one is younger. My species lives a long time. So you probably don't have to worry too much about anybody dying. What were our actual techs? Oh yeah, that gives me just a base Unity income, which is nice. Gives another edict. They cost energy and not influence, so that's potentially cool. And this is just stupid, but it'll open up the next thing we care about, I suppose. Yeah, let's get the society one then. So sign. Doesn't like that very much. but we're gonna get a new one anyway. Okay, so that's what it is. There's a minus, so even though they weren't giving much plus, they do get a big minus if they don't have it. That's fine. Recruit. Okay. Ah, squirrel. Good luck, Templar. Okay. Now, actually tell you where we meant to tell you to go a little while ago, okay? Actually, do we want to start doing the other thing? Maybe we just start doing the thing. Like, it is a real good planet. Alright, yeah. Do this then. Oh god, no. You need to have at least one level. That makes a huge difference. Never mind. That's unacceptable. Never mind. That's 2,000 days if we're level 1. Alright, go over here and go survey. Go get yourself a level up, friend. That sounds good. Okay, you could go ahead and build a thing here, but that would be another 10, 20... Yeah, it'd be a long time before you could build a... So you go over here and be ready to build a starbase as soon as they're done surveying. Okay.
We are losing credits at an alarming rate. Last month's budget report makes for some grim reading. Construction complete.
Look, we got it under control. Smiling upkeep costs are a common cause of budget deficits. Get this band stuff? No. You, did you build the thing yet? You did. Okay, so yeah, it's already covered. It's already covered for next month. Yeah. While approaching Marfark 3, our ship suddenly receives a glancing hit from several passing mass driver rounds. The projectiles were billions of years old, and based on their trajectory, they appear to be stray rounds fired from a neighboring galaxy. After missing their intended target, they continued on their journey for untold millennia, until today. The rounds we have recovered are an advanced design despite their incredible age. Alright, gain a decent chunk of engineering research. I wasn't sure if that was going to be miserable or a good thing. Kinda thought it was going to be miserable. How's this only up to +1? We just went from like -3 to plus, like, should have been plus like 13, not +1. Oh, they only produce 5 each, not 8 each. Yeah. Still, though. Shouldn't that be higher still? Well, I get that's only 0.25 on each of those, Templar. For them moving, or maybe it's a 0.5 on this? No, 0.25 on both of those. But yeah, they were clerks, so it's not as big of a right. Yeah. Because I was still thinking clerks were +1, not okay, not +2. Leaders have an upkeep too. Okay. That I did not realize. Yes. Leaders have a 2 upkeep, 3? Based on their level? So do we actually have 7 leaders? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We should have 6. Oh, the governor is a leader too. Okay, we have 7 leaders then. Yep. So leaders, that's the other hit. Because why not? Yeah, apparently.
System survey complete.
So this is the Alpine one? Yeah. Wait, why is this one only 60%? Oh man! It's got hostile fauna and hazardous weather. Come on! We do get bonus society research there. It's got a whole bunch of power generation options. Oh, it's got rare deposits too. What is that symbol? Dust? Okay, that's not one of these specialties here. I have no idea what that symbol is. But, that seems at least somewhat special. It doesn't look like any of the moat symbols here. Those are all different looking. With a tech. Okay. Well, I mean, it's still a better planet, right? Let's see. 40% instead of 50%, and it holds 15 people instead of 12. "15 districts," okay. And I assume you need more tech before you can do terraforming shenanigans. Decisions, yes, I agree. Decisions. Do we colonize this garbage? I mean, it's not garbage. Do we colonize this? Okay, let's take a look over. All right, the new area we're looking at doesn't work, huh? Or the doesn't have a habitable place. The one, this one over here, which probably means the ship should mosey on. I mean, it would show up in the expansion planner. I don't need to hover over this stuff. So why don't you, does the fact this star is like bigger imply that it's got more to find there? Also, what's the oh, we can't go there. Okay. It's elsewhere. Man, there's not much else to build in this system without a thing either, huh? We just get the little extra power. Which is good right now, I suppose. We have a technically habitable planet over there. We didn't come close to leveling up, so... Guess you're just gonna start working on this. Then that planet will just have to be good enough for now. We'll plan on 1, 2, 3 probably for our expansion. Assuming this doesn't immediately find something that looks really appealing. Like if it finds another Alpine, we might wait a moment. Alright. We could still build another building here, but we don't really have the population to care about it that much. Like, we could take someone off of mining, for example, I suppose. Could have, like, 2 less miners to do something. That costs more upkeep. That uses up consumer goods. All that unity and science is nice, though. Again, that or just pure tech, right? Which costs so much energy, though. We don't have that energy, man. Greetings, Spicy. That is a huge boost to our research. This is a reasonable boost to some of our research. And a big boost to our traditions, rather. And a small boost to our general production from everyone being all super happy. We don't have enough money. Enough power to handle these labs, but we sorta do. Sorta almost kinda do. Population grows slowly, man. It's just such a sizable increase, adding 16 to each of those. At a fairly high cost, but you know. That upkeep cost is a lot. But we can always sell some food off for a little extra credits if we need it. Alright, that'll be the plan. Sell off some food if we need to, alright. I'm also accounting for the fact we'll be able to build this mining station here. In the not terribly distant future here, which is not amazing, but it'll help, you know. Alright, do we want to give him just a moment for this, this one to fly into the next, place and see? I mean, it's gonna take too long. We gotta start making stuff happen. This planet isn't as good as we want, but I think it'll have to be good enough for now. Alright, so our new colony will start with an extra pop, assumedly is what we're taking. What's Starbase upkeep costing us right now? Not much, okay. Like 3 each. So that's the one we will want, although this is still very tempting, right? Give us that, like, 3.5, power or whatever. It's pretty good right now. But we're about to colonize this. Lucy Bunny! Thank you kindly for deciding to support the Scream? Ah! Support the Scream, apparently, with that subscription. Enjoy your egg, Lucy. Alright, colonization fever it is. Another 2 years before we get Unity for another one of those. Alright, and colony ship... Yeah, I mean, start moving over here. Enter orbit. I'll take 168 days to get here? Alright, well, yeah, I should have been moving here sooner.
Construction complete.
Alright. Build this, mining station. That'll, help slightly. I'm not convinced that that is net. I mean, I guess we'll maybe find out if we pay close enough attention. Let's see, 13.2 and 8. Okay. Hey. That's pretty good. That's even better. Well, I don't need to go to where they're at, just bring me up to the tech tree, yeah. So they've got, wait. Oh, they didn't, that's just the same trait they already had. It's not listing a new trait. They leveled up and didn't get anything else for it. They gain an extra 2% for the level. Okay, so not much. Yeah, I was thinking that when they leveled up, it was showing a new attribute they had just gained or whatever, you know. Okay, nothing exciting over here either. Yeah, you should probably check over here, in case there's another anomaly we have to explore a lot. Gotcha, Kinshir. And Radiant. Alright, just letting them finish the planet they're on, because why not? No, go over here. Waiting did at least let us start with an extra pop on this unfriendly place that people are going to be even less happy on than the other one. Oh my god. Are you sure? I mean, yeah. Clearly we need another name for this planet. What should we name our rude planet? We could just name it Rude. It's not exactly a crusher in hopes and dreams, but it is like, it punted our hopes and dreams anyway. But maybe I'll eventually be excited about the dust it has present. Egg planet? I don't know, does this one deserve the moniker Egg? Or do we save Egg for a more prestigious planet? Because we probably only want one egg planet. We could just name them after emotes. This would be like some Twitch judge or something, maybe. Hey, wordness. Gloom area. Oh, I think that was a name we used in City Skylines. We could do a callback to Mediocreville. I'm feeling maybe Mediocreville. Alright, go colonize Mediocreville here. Okay, we've detected what appears to be a naturally occurring subspace phenomenon on the edge of the Ukiri system. A rift in the very fabric of space-time has formed here, creating a wormhole that our scientists speculate may provide a conduit through subspace to another wormhole located somewhere else in the galaxy. Depending on where the second wormhole is located, this could potentially allow ships to travel from one end of the galaxy to the other in a matter of days. Unfortunately, this wormhole, like the vast majority of its kind, is inherently unstable. Any vessel foolish enough to pass through it would be ripped apart in seconds. If it could somehow be stabilized...
We have discovered spacefaring alien entities that may or may not be intelligent. But, let's face it, probably are. Their true nature will remain a mystery to us, until we complete the appropriate project to investigate them. I suggest we do so post-haste, lest they investigate us first.
Okay. So that overrides some other research. Encountered some form of alien vessels. Strange objects have been flagged as beta aliens until we can learn more about them. News of alien ships humming through the ether have reached Ladna, in many ways ending the first chapter of the book of the Glebsig Foundation's bid for a stellar empire. Okay.
Congratulations
Stay
on having
paused.
colonized
Stay
the new
paused.
world.
Good God.
Our colonists are now in the process of building their first settlement, but it will take time for them to become self-sufficient.
This colony will be a drain on our resources until the first settlement has been completed, so take care not to colonize too many planets at once. Uh-oh. How's it going, Snarfy? It's a lot. It's definitely a lot. We're still pretty early in, so I don't have a strong opinion yet. It is definitely a complex 4X game. Our colony ship managed with surprising grace to maneuver between the massive peaks that are so prevalent in the jagged landscapes of Mediocreville. It touched down in a sheltered valley that will serve as an ideal first landing site. Ship has been permanently converted into the administrative headquarters of the new settlement, and its reactor core is in the process of being removed so that it may serve as the colony's temporary power source. Hundreds of small tents and prefab shelters have sprung up around the former starship's massive hull as colonists began to disembark in large numbers. The first Glebsig city on an alien world. Alright, so they're currently in the process of colonizing the planet, which will take 4 years! Take 4 years! Hey there, Garther. Well... Alright then. Yeah, that's with the, I guess it's normally 5 years. It's normally 5 years, but we've got it reduced to 4. Greetings, Mage Mikey. That's too bad, Garther. That one would have been good to know, but... because we would have taken this first, I suppose. Not a huge deal, but alright. That further makes sense why the game's like, hey, are you absolutely sure that there's nothing else to build here, right? Yeah, we got the one thing built that we can. But yeah, it's like, are you sure this planet isn't that great? Maybe you want to find a better one. Like, it's pretty good. We should start making that production as soon as possible. Well, it'll only take as long as you've been playing in total so far for the colony to exist. So, no big rush on that, I suppose. And then we got this shenanigans going on over here. I mean, you might as well move here, I guess. Alright, let's, Man, the research is actually almost done, isn't it? No, not almost. It's resembling a time when it could be finished. It's a little different than almost done. Alright, Everything already feels like it's going wrong. Welcome to Mediocreville, there is no escape. Alright, is the research of them separate from this ship? It seems to be. Not you. This button. Oh, they got, some fleets here. Yeah. They do have the military thing going on. Yeah, my mental like pacing is like I kind of had it based on Master of Orion. Is kind of where I was expecting the general pacing of things to be at, and that doesn't doesn't follow through. This is slower. All right. Well, I guess you're probably better off exploring this place than this place. They don't seem to be actively chasing me, so I'm probably fine.
Evading hostile fleet.
Oh, they evaded first, so they just jumped down here instead. Well, that's fine. Go to where you need to go. Wait. No, just go over here. Eh. They didn't care what I told them to do. They had their own plans in mind. It would seem. Right, I gave them another order and they're like, nope, there's hostile fleets here, we're leaving as quickly as possible, because that's how they're set too, I think, right? Yeah. One of these settings somewhere says something that makes them evade. Yeah, there we go. Fleet stance evasive. Yes. But, yeah, so you go survey that some more. We will research our new, friends over here. I guess, so, do these ships have a upkeep cost? Yeah, they sure do. Oh, man, they cost alloy upkeep too? Man. Does disincentivize me from building an actual fleet, but, yeah. Well, we'll send them over here, I guess. That just probably makes sense. That costs more alloy to build. These aren't very strong. I don't actually know that these are better than building nothing right now. Oh yeah, there's the research
Construction
labs.
complete.
All right. No, you don't want to pull off of that now. Less miners, please. You could pull off of food, that's probably fine. Yeah, that's fine-ish, maybe. Oh. It's inconsistent where it tells you a total number and a per unit number. They only give you 4 science each, not 8 science each. That is less good than I thought it was going to be. That is unfortunate. But also, I guess, means it's probably less abysmal that we didn't rush a research facility. Population still at 25. Does not grow very quick. Yeah, I mean, we don't really have anything else to do here, so just keep chilling. Until we have 75 influence, I don't think we do anything else. So I guess we'll just watch this science ship survey for a little while. This scientist
Research
leveled
complete.
up. Yeah. Engineering research completed. Oh my word. Unlock Starbase building Nebula Refinery. That's okay. Hey, Cake Eater. I mean, it's a mess, but it's at least, like, definitely trying to do a good job with its mess as far as the UI goes. Like, it's not it's not Dwarf Fortress or Neo Scavenger. Corvette hulls. Powered exoskeletons. Okay, so that can't just be built at every... But it also gives a flat 10% to mining station output regardless, huh? So, you know, an extra 1.7 minerals a month. Like, that's... I mean, that's more than this. It's twice as much as that. How much hull do these things have? Like, how much is 100? Uh, 11%. Not a lot. That's the whole fleet. Oh. Each ship has 300. So that's actually a 33% increase. Okay. So that is an actual increase, not just come on. How relevant is it that this leads to further advancements? Like, do we care that much about that symbol chilling over there or not? Gotcha, Raiden. So... slightly more, minerals. Or... like, you know... maybe by the time we're actually building a fleet in like 8 years, no, that's way early. We're not building a fleet by then, probably. It needs to be about 80 years. Maybe by that point we'll care that they have more hull. So, I guess. I don't like any of these options. That'll only take 80 months to finish. Good God. Take about 55 months for another attack. Huh. Oh, this is not just, right, you're right, this isn't just mineral. So, still not, like, super amazing, but there's also, that's, yeah, station. That's another 1.5 on energy. Don't know that we have other station stuff yet, but... So, yeah, 1.7 mineral, 1.5 energy. That is true. It's not just minerals. And it'll actually be finished tonight, maybe? 54 months. I wasn't very excited about either, but at least that does apply to something else too, so... Makes it a little better for me. Man, even just building the district requires upkeep. But we're gonna need to do something for this, right? I mean, we can always sell some food, run a deficit for a while. Okay, having the enforcer is important. I'm like, do we need anyone fighting crime here? Yeah, alright. Well, I guess on the plus side, this we're still making consumer goods, since we are getting less research than I thought we were going to. Doesn't seem to be any indication of when you're going to get more pop. Growing bar. Oh, this. Okay. Hey! We're about to get another pop. Huzzah. And then they can go Well, right now they're gonna default into farming, I suppose. Is clerk better than that? What's our trade ratio on food here? We sell 100 food for 70. Is this accounting for the fee or not? Yes, it is accounting for the fee. Was I deciding? Oh yeah, if I wanted to do... No, not you. You're not an actual planet for a while. Alright, so them just falling into farmer is fine. Would we rather that or mineral? Maybe mineral? Did that have a better trade ratio? Same, okay. So if we're just letting them build excess to trade into this stuff, get an excess food is better. Alright, cool. Sounds good. So otherwise we are waiting until we have 75 influence, I guess, before our next
Anomaly
action.
found.
Atmospheric readings from Yin and 2 do not match simulated projections. Still not very clear if there's if it's better to rush the survey or the anomaly check. In this case, I'll let it finish the survey. Because well, I'm just thinking like this is the outskirts of my border with the potentially hostile large army chilling over there. So do I want to make sure I research the anomaly before they do? I don't know how much that is a thing. Or, yeah, whatever, just research it. It's more interesting and I don't know what I'm doing, so... Sure. Having the extra colony still isn't increasing my influence gain either. At least not until it's a established planet of mine, I suppose, huh?
Our attempts to establish communications stand testament to our technological ingenuity, but results are lacking. It is likely that the other party possesses only an animal level of intelligence, if any at all.
Rude? And also unfortunate? Can't talk my way out of it, you say. Well, let's hope they're happy to just chill over here, then. Hey there, Jason, man. Alright, starbase it up. Crystalline entities. The reports of extraordinary free-floating crystal-like objects observed in certain systems have been investigated. The ship-sized objects and their slightly smaller but equally crystal-like satellites at first appeared inert, but sudden shifts in their orientation relative to our ships and new energy signatures emerging from within the prisms indicate that they might be alive. Fascinating prospect to be sure, but they should be approached with caution. Our best and brightest are standing by to study these entities. Can we, though? Is that something we can learn? Wait, are they here? I thought this was still like just a follow-up talking about these. The camera doesn't go anywhere when I press that button though, no matter what screen I'm on, so that's not very helpful. I don't actually know what this is referring to then, since it won't let me actually go to it. I guess it must be these ones. It must be these. Okay. I don't know why the go-to doesn't work though. That's weird. That's just broken, I guess. I feel like this might require a fleet. I mean, there is a wormhole there, so having access to that system is probably pretty useful, eventually, in like 517 years or thereabouts. I guess,
Situation log updated.
study them then. Oh, now it's gonna take over physics. That should wait, right? Probably? Yeah, because we'll get a bonus to physics research once we're done with that. Which will then apply to... Curiously, this isn't actually broken down, so it doesn't actually show how much we're getting from researchers here. But it's a good chunk of it. Okay, almost have another tradition. Which I guess we probably reduce influence cost on something. Pop growth speed, maybe, though. We could do pop growth speed. That doesn't help our colony yet. And I just started building the starbase, so that one doesn't help us right now anyway. Yeah. So pop growth speed or upkeep down. 3.5 energy is something. Especially when we're kind of chilling on a deficit. So probably look in that direction. Alright, nothing else to be done right now. Oh yeah, they're finished with that anomaly. Okay. Immense ragged planes of shadow drift across Yinin 2's face. They are cast not by clouds, but sheets of organic material drifting through the upper layers of the atmosphere, hinged, or rather jointed, to allow for a small degree of articulation. Science Officer Wittig is as yet unwilling to say whether these things are flora or fauna, or what possible purpose, if any, their elaborate shadow casting might serve. Okay. So that's just a society research option now. Oh yeah, we let that fall into farmer and we were okay with that.
Situation log updated.
Sublight exploration probes. Before we developed FTL travel, several sublight exploration probes were dispatched from Ladna at near relativistic speeds towards nearby systems. The scientists who developed the probes naively included sensitive information about our culture in their memory cores as a form of greeting to alien civilizations. It has now been realized that this data could potentially be used against us. We need to track down these probes before they're found by someone or something unsympathetic to our species. Ha. Hey there, Berserker. Okay. Well, two of them are easy to recover. Two of them pretty questionable. What are you doing? Are you doing nothing even though... Yeah, you're doing nothing. But because you're apparently in orbit around a planet, the ship, it never showed that it was doing nothing. So it didn't realize that it was doing nothing. It's a little rude. Alright, so they've just been idle for a while. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, well. Oops. Ion Trail. The Kurgagag has picked up a signal from a discarded signal buoy belonging to one of our missing sublight probes in the Exochromeria system. There's an ion trail leading away from the buoy on a trajectory towards another star, suggesting that someone has towed the probe there for unknown reasons.
Situation log updated.
Okay. So that one's still here. So the situation log wasn't exactly what I would call updated, but... I guess we can't find it until we survey the place, so get surveying? Sure. Oh, do we want to, no, we're not done yet. Let's see, this will be done in how long? It's about half done. How long does it take to build a colony ship? Takes a year. Let's see. You just say percentage, you don't actually show how many days are left for some reason. Okay. Well, let's see, travel time also. So we should build our next colony ship in like half a year. About 2207, something like that. Yeah, queuing up would
complete.
Probably makes sense. We want to do more with this? I totally forgot to check on that power station. If it actually gave me 3 that it was claimed, that someone in chat claimed it would, or if it only gave me 2. Alright, yeah, go ahead and give me the upkeep. Okay, because they still say they do, Garther. So it's feels very weird that they say they do, if they don't.
System survey complete.
Okay. We haven't found anything else that looks habitable, right? No. Okay. We'll see how the anomaly affects that planet. We'll be ready to colonize it in either case. Alright.
Construction complete.
So, yeah, that just shows the energy collected with no upgrade cost. So that does appear correct, but when you hover over it, it does, like, originally to build it. Wait, this doesn't list a upkeep cost either, though. Yeah, none of these actually list an upkeep cost. Curious. Slow. We still don't have enough power. I'm wondering if I misheard what Formal said, like, really early on. Because I thought she said, like, minerals are really important early on, but power isn't very important early on. think they were talking about something other than power, and that's just how I read it, and I was wrong. That's my current assumption on that. Depending on when you left, Ed, we did find, keys. That's kind of a funny little huge block of screw you there. We found some hostile animalistic aliens over there. We're also, tracking down, yeah, these things. Sublight probes.
Situation log updated.
We have these probes that we launched out before we had FTL travel, and then we're like, oh wait, those might contain sensitive information for our species, so maybe we should go fetch those and bring them back. We have built a colony, but we found out that it takes 4 years before the colony does anything other than just drain resources. So it's halfway to becoming a real boy. The enemies look like ships. They're like crystals. Can we see what they look like over here? Yeah, there we go. They're like crystal things just chilling. Being all ship-like and stuff. Oh man, we can rotate. I don't want to rotate. That'll just confuse me.
System survey complete.
Okay, can you get the thing back? Where's the thing? Hey, the rich Dan. Yeah, probably. Okay, but eh? There's nothing up in this decision section. But what the? Oh, we got a subcategory here. Okay. But how do we do that? of this seems useful either. Anyone know? Like, there doesn't appear to be any way to actually access the probe that it says is here. Okay, what if we have this selected and we're like, right click on that? Is there another option here? No. We've got these 4 sublight probes that... This one says follow an ion trail, but where are we following this ion trail to? There's no visible thing anywhere. I mean, I guess we go over here or something, but it doesn't... it still says it's here. Leave and re-enter the system. Wait, it just flashed over here when we selected the ship. Is it like on top of it? No, it's in the situation log, but there's nothing we can do in the situation log. It just, we can stop tracking, or we can re-enable tracking. Okay, that's just blinking on the ship we're selecting. But it might be broken, so try leaving and re-entering the system. I could do that, I suppose. Oh, it's about time to start building our new colony ship.
This is a chicken intervention. Put on your eggs and remain calm. I repeat, this is a chicken intervention. Put on your eggs and remain calm.
Greetings, Eridolimo. Alright, so you're at 54%. About as expected, Eric. So that's still 600 days off. What's my travel time gonna look like? Just from here to here? About 180 days or something. Okay, we still want another half year before we build the colony ship, probably. Excessive complexity area. It's also slower than I expected, I suppose. It is very slow, like compared to like Master of Orion, for example. And you can probably just go ahead and pick up the other one. It did say as soon as possible. I don't know if there's a problem with that. Wait. Alright, you do that, and then survey the system afterwards. Okay.
Research complete.
Hey, we actually finished the thing. The boring, dumb thing. Automatic exploration. Sure. Improve deflectors. Okay. Capacity overload edict. Short-term overloading of energy grids, letting power plants across our empire run at increased capacity. As I eyeball my energy. Doesn't say what it actually costs to do that. Energy grid building. Plus 15% from tech. It's not terribly exciting. None of these are. Again. It's okay so far. Got what? Horizon something is the DLC that came with it? In 50 years, yeah. Well, I mean, it's gonna take like 5 years to research it, so... more than that, actually. But I'm not that excited about any of this. Like, Automated Explorers doesn't even do anything, it's just quality of life. Which is not something I should have to research. Yeah, I mean, it does give the survey speed. I'm not saying the tech itself does nothing, but the feature isn't a thing, really. I don't actually know how much better this is than whatever I've currently got in that regard. Let's see, we can check, right? 15.5, 50.5. So, yeah, I mean, it's better, but it also costs more, and... Yeah, these are very much in the tiny incremental tech up sort of categorization that makes it generally just feel a lot less satisfying than tech in, like, I don't know, Master of Orion, for example. Which sometimes goes too far the other way, where certain key techs are so important that that's problematic too. I don't like any of these. I don't know yet how relevant that power usage would be to me. Let's take a look over here.
The ships in use within our empire are designed here. New hull sizes and components will be unlocked as we research new technologies.
So we need a better power core to even use those stupid deflectors anyway, huh? Yeah. Well, I mean, mostly you can finagle, right? It could have like less weaponry to support more shields or something, but that would be an idea, Kidju. Ha, gotcha, Radiant. Good to know it doesn't usually screw you on that front, but like it just doesn't help that much anyway. But none of these do, so oh jeez. Like tell me the total. There's nowhere that tells me the total, right? Oh, there it is. Yeah, 29. So that's 4.5 extra is all that building gives me. Gives me one extra worker, but also has an upkeep of 1, so it gives me about 3.5. And one more job slot. And it takes a building slot. So that's only good later, much later, when you want like one planet producing power for your empire, basically. Oh, that's so much later. We gotta grab one of the other ones instead. Alright, I guess we'll just get stupid survey speed and be mad about it. Also, we're not getting it yet because we're doing this first, but you know. Okay. Now, why don't you immediately go back? Because that's, what we were told might fix it being broken. Okay, that did in fact fix it being broken. We found our missing probe. A small fleet of jury-rigged ships has been detected in the exocrinia system, and one of them has the probe locked in short-range tracker beam. They're hailing us. Hi. Salvage skipper. What do you want, alien? This probe ours. Salvage. We find first. You leave now. Yes. How do we communicate with these people already? We like spent like at least half a year trying to research abilities to see if we could communicate with the other aliens we found, but these ones, no, we can just immediately talk. Maybe they've got the tech for it? Interrupting delicate operations, your ships are. Must concentrate. Or, if you want probe, we can sell. 100 credits and probe yours. Let me visit the market real quick. You probe, less work for us, everybody wins. Especially us. I don't... Is that literally my only option, or can I just press this? No, that's literally my only option. Maybe they stole my language from the probe, maybe. Well, in which case, getting the probe back from them don't make too much, ain't too important right now. Alright, that doesn't change anything. Hey there, BT. Alright, it literally doesn't let me do anything else.
Situation log updated.
So I guess that's, hey, at least it's a very weak hostile fleet. As in, it's the same strength as mine, rather than stronger, so that's a plus.
Research complete.
Alright, well we're getting 2 Unity research, or 2 Unity income rather. Off-world trading company. Produces trade value for each trade hub. Well, those aren't a thing that exists. So I guess we just get this stupid thing and we're sad about it again? I really was not that keen to research the research faster techs. Like, it takes so long that they do not pay off very quickly, but if my other options aren't actually doing anything, and this costs cheaper to research anyway, we don't really have much logical choice in the matter, I suppose. Now I got distracted, forgot if I said hi to Fox or not. Hi in any case. I mean, I could see it doing something eventually, Garther, but it sure does a big load of absolutely nothing right now. Alright, well you, I guess, go survey this system then. And you're at 60% on this? Alright. So build another color ship.
Construction complete.
Well, I mean, given the market prices, it's still worth grabbing this, I suppose. I mean, it takes years to break even. Oh, good God. Hey, Pariah, how am I finding the game so far? Slow. Can't build an observation post around there now. Okay. So this gives me 2.2. And cost 1 credit. So takes, good God, approximately forever to break even, but still probably correct. Yeah, but like compared to like Master of Orion, it's like way slower than Master of Orion, right? And it's slower than Civ as well. "4X" is the kind of genre term berserker that describes games like this, that you are well, I can only think of 3 right now. You are exploring, exploiting the land for resources, exterminating your foes, and another EX word. I haven't Expand. Yeah, Expand is the one I was missing there. But yeah, so games like Civilization, Master of Orion. I haven't done Endless Space though, so I don't know how it compares on that front. But yeah, this will take a good like 6 years before we start making a profit on this. But I mean, we've got enough minerals that I guess I'm just gonna do it anyway. And the construction bot ain't doing anything else right now anyway, so I guess. Okay, I already started building
Special
the colony
project
ship.
complete.
Recovered the satellite probe. The sensory telemetry it's collected over the years has provided us with a complete survey of all planetary bodies within the system. Okay. So this system is already surveyed? Yeah, looks like it. Okay, cool. Keep exploring, I suppose. Do you want to like go dance with those salvagers? At some point, probably. Alright, would we rather have a clerk than a miner? Probably not. Nah. Alright, moseying forward. I'm not sure how much relative military prowess we want to have to feel confident fighting those salvagers. High Inquisitor Thirog has developed a new skill. Okay.
Construction complete.
Got, they have a grip on the means of production. I don't know which one's actually new, but, probably World Shaper is new. Alright, so the next most appealing place to build a place is like over here, probably, or over here. Both of those are going to cost more influence than we're going to have for a while. So I guess we just send you over here and just chill at home to reduce your upkeep costs for a little while.
System survey complete.
Suskat's Maw. During its survey of Suskat's Maw, the Viga discovered a previously unknown strategic resource dubbed dark matter. This exotic substance has many properties that seemingly defy several natural laws, could potentially revolutionize the sciences. While we do not yet possess the means to extract this resource, we should seriously consider establishing control over the system for future exploitation. mean, yeah, it'd be cool. In like the year 2525, thereabouts. Oh, you're done. Oh, there's nothing else here. There's just a black hole. All right, well, fair enough. There was not a whole lot to survey. Onwards and upwards, then. Alright, so no immediate hostiles here, so once you're done with that, you can probably queue up exploring that afterwards.
Construction complete.
Do we want to build crappy corvettes to fight these salvagers or something? I don't know what Explore actually does, Berserker. It probably just means move into the system effectively. Without starting to survey it. We could build low hull versions that cost 10 less and have 250 hull. That is a thought. Also, shouldn't our leader be applicable to this stuff? Leaders. Yeah. Isn't that to get the extra trait? I don't see anyone else that got an extra trait. We don't have any admirals or generals. My government leader is not my governor. Oh, okay. Well, where do they exist then?
The government screen presents us with information regarding our empire and its government. Here we can see our ruler and any related effects.
Okay. So this applies to everything? Oh, and that was upgrade cost or module cost. Okay. Cohesion. 250 influence to reform. Oh yeah, there's an election. How's it going, Accounting Nightmare? Thank you for the raid. Agenda, grow economy. Okay.
The Demographics tab tracks the makeup and spread of our empire's populace.
Not much to show on that just yet. Yes. Our blobs age, like, live longer than the average species does. But so maybe like 90 or something. Spend a bunch of energy, a whole bunch of energy for some campaigns, huh? That's a lot of money. Whole lot of money. Alright, nothing else to be doing. Or our planet has another person. They are a clerk. We'd rather they be a miner than a clerk. Okay. Am I actually going to be setting up recurring sales of garbage to the market to pay for these the power here? It's potentially not the worst idea, huh?
System survey complete.
Alright, so you finished that. Alright, well, go explore here then. I suppose. Okay, we can get into a tradition. We could provide an additional clerk job. Truly the most exciting benefit we could pick up. What do we get for finishing this? You can build one additional district. So pretty meh, but you get one of these things, which is maybe a lot better. Pop growth speed plus 10% is fine, I suppose. Influence cost down is nice too. We'll get the pop growth, I guess. 32 months. We got about 15 months before we want to maybe build another starbase. Oh man, look at the decimal of that too. We need 883.531 unity. I had pretty good timing on my colony ship though there, huh? A massive ground war was fought on Belgium 2 between the Yut and a second species that we know little of. This campaign took place in the final years of the Yut Empire, and though it occurred millions of years ago, wreckage of ruined war machines can still be found. Although the planet was an important Yut colony, their cities and outlying settlements were never rebuilt after the fighting ceased, which would seem to indicate that they ultimately lost the campaign.
Situation log updated.
Alright. Can we colonize the good planet now? Does it have anything else we care about that's scary or anything because of the war side? Did it say anything else? Doesn't look like it. So yeah, just colonize that bad boy. Features impassable mountains, an active volcano, a noxious swamp, hot springs, more generator districts, and there's the rich mountain. Unblocks ore-rich caverns. Oh, these things are currently locked? No. It'll just give me another one. Okay. Yeah, okay. This cost a lot to unblock. Not that we need to do that for quite some time. Alright, what are we naming the... oh, this is a egg, right? Cat. What? Wait, did it just start building a new colony ship? No, why? Why? No, no, no. Don't start building a new colony ship. What the hell? Colony ship's right here. It's literally right here. Good God. It's like, where do you want to colonize it from?
In progress.
This colony ship's killing right next to it, orbiting it? No, no, man. Don't want that. How about build a new one? Alright, Mediocreville is almost a fully grown boy. But I wouldn't want to tell it to do that. Apparently ad hoc. Apparently. I wanted to see, okay, yeah, all of that requires more tech before we can do anything with it. Okie dokie. So we've got one other reasonable planet. We should probably just go ahead and start that one going too, yeah? Probably already should have earlier, but that's okay. It's not great, but it's the only other thing that's reasonably colonizable in a very long distance, so we'll get that going too. There was only one colony ship listed on the left, and I clicked it, I thought. Okay, and you're done. So, if, for now you want to assist research at home. Go there and assist research. Till we decide what to do about the
colony established.
Governor Oddnell has become more experienced, but with that experience has come an increasing stubbornness. The governor has become quite obdurate and is having difficulty accepting new ideas. Useful traits we've got here. You can level up faster than wait, never mind. Sure can't do that anymore. Alright, how bad is it for me to not have a governor on this this other place here, huh? Oh, the same governor is applying to that one too, huh? Okay. So they do have a governor handling the place, technically. Okay, we start with no districts then. Okay, we can't, oh, you can upgrade it, though. I see. That gives us the, High Priest job and stuff. So that also gives us 2 immediate jobs that are decent, right? Yeah. I think they're added, Zapper. So I think it's additive, not multiplicative. I'm not certain, though. So we can pick up some more power workers, or we can just upgrade this to cost 2 more upkeep. No. Alright, I think I do this first, and then we probably upgrade that later when we've got enough pop. Okay. Okay, that is on one place. It's not a separate, like, a 4 and a 2, which would be way worse than just a flat 6. Otherwise, this is about as good too. And that one technically does have a planet we can colonize, even if we probably don't want to yet. So yeah, this and this is actually very similar in terms of what we get out of it. We're probably doing those rather than this. Like, we could just build a thing here or here, I suppose. Another starbase. For anyone that is unclear on the mechanic there, they get more expensive the further away from my capital they are, and they cost this influence, which is very limited. I'm kind of just assuming the crystal folks are just gonna chill over there indefinitely. Busy with project, but you can't tell me how far done you are? Okay, 30 months. We have to look over here to see how far done we are. Sure. Oh, we can go research the battlefield more. Oh. Okay. I guess we'll do that then. From this ship that's just the process of leaving. Research project. Okay. Distance from territory, not capital, Garther. Okay. So you're saying this one here will only cost 75, It will. Very good. Let's do that then right now. Good clarification. And all the more reason to build most of the steps in between in most cases. Cool. Well, I mean, you still have to pay the 100 alloy cost, which ain't cheap by any means, but...
System survey complete.
And they're already queued up to the
Research
next
complete.
one. Alright. After after combing through several of the ancient battlefields on Egg, our archaeologists recovered what appears to be a huge battle harness. Several large caliber cannons were still attached to it, and the archaeologists theorized that yet soldiers, given the massive size of their bodies, fought as what can essentially be described as a large mobile fortress. Okay. Decent little chunk attack. Alright, so you go over here to... Okay. Gotcha, Garther.
Construction complete.
Oh, the colony thing here. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god, it takes... Colonists are specialists and it takes them that long to demote? Okay, I didn't... I mean, it did tell me, I guess, if I looked. I didn't think, that colonist would count as a specialist class. But, no, that'll take like 5 years for them to, accept a new role as a, technician. So we only wanted to upgrade this, apparently. Which we can't do for what reason? Oh, it has to be 10 population. Okay. Greetings, Argonaut Valmoy. Oh my god. Was this because I dropped them off of Kala's status? Yeah, it must be, because it's gonna have to go back up. There's nothing doing bad about it. It was just that my entire population was unemployed, so that made it stability really low. Is that a thing that works, Argonaut? What happens if I click this? Let's see. Cost a lot. We could pull someone from Ladna, I suppose. Mediocreville living up to its name. Produces less food than they consume. Good work, specialists. Eh. Colonize it. Like, I used to think colonizing a new planet in, like, Master Orion was a bit rough, but, geez. This is something else. Alright, so Ramo metal armor. Sure. So, this one, yeah? No way we're not, taking that. Oh, that's only from miners, so it's only +4 right now. I mean, I saw some, Garther, but they seemed to not be terribly relevant until we had a bunch of, new colonies. Which maybe I'm wrong on, but, you know. Yeah, I mean, alright. That only takes 2.5 years, so could be worse, I suppose. It's so slow. Okay.
Construction complete.
Alright, okay. Wait, what, do I not have the tech to build a trade hub? I guess I can't actually build a trade hub here, huh? Well, rude. Ah, I got it there. We need to upgrade the starbase, which is not technology that exists yet. Cool. One of these I had to hover over for, there we go. Alright, so it's still quite a while before Sprawl starts, upsetting things, probably. I have it? I thought when we looked at a starbase earlier, we did not have any technology that it was willing to do anything for us here. Oh, no, you can upgrade it to a starport here. Okay. That is fair. That gets pretty pricey. But I guess this is the one that we want the most defended, I suppose.
Construction complete.
You are not doing anything. What are you trying to do? You finished. Oh, you just finished. Okay. Okay. Slowly trucking along.
Anomaly found.
JX4 is home to a number of exquisite impact craters. However, something breaks the visual uniformity in one of the larger craters. Sure. Check it out. Alien drag racing. The crater on JX4 exhibits long, irregular marks imprinted into the relatively soft upper layers of the asteroid. Science officer Schuldris has recovered some interesting unexpected wreckage from the edges of the depression. Wheeled vehicles, seemingly personal transports rather than research craft. The crew of the GLB speculate that the crater may once have been used for sport, and some alien species pitting their personal locomotion devices against each other in tests of mechanical strength or speeds in near zero G. Vroom.
Construction complete.
Okay. Oh, this one's done. Crate hub cost another 40, huh? Okay. And what's the building section here give us? Target uplink computer. Communications jammer. Okay, so only thing we actually care about right now is the trade, huh? Wait, the trade hub isn't required here? Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Gotcha. So just upgrading it was enough. Well, good, because that was expensive. Yeah, well, build a star-based outpost here, I suppose. Getting 3 physics research per month for spending 100 alloy. I guess that's okay. Because the trade we could potentially get from over here, possibly better. Well, yeah, upgrading it to get it there is probably as sensible as anything. When we eventually want it, because it's expensive also. Everything's expensive. Oh, population numbers are actually high enough, things might have changed. Yeah, not particularly. Don't be silly, things haven't changed. There's still only 27 people here. No. That would be ridiculous. We're gonna switch it back so that trade only applies to credits again. Somewhat tempting anyway. I mean, we could start buying some alloys if we want, I guess. They're expensive. Gotcha, Radiant. Oh, I built the other colony ship and it's just chilling. That was the last construction complete, wasn't it? Alright. Alright, we got Mediocreville. This is worse than Mediocreville. Sadness Town? Okay, what's Sadness Town? Yeah, whatever, you guys can just chill here still, right? Alright, everything else is doing stuff. Oh. Faction found. A new faction is recently gaining traction in the internal political landscape of the Glebsic Foundation. Led by High Inquisitor Thurog, they call themselves the Church of Divine Guidance. Their members support spiritualist and conservative values. Disgruntled faction will be a source of trouble, but one that approves of the government's actions could prove useful. Okay.
The faction screen gives an overview of the populace's political leanings. Be aware that shifts in the socio-political climate may give rise to factions. Details on faction sizes, attractiveness to our pops, and how content they are can also be found here.
They have issues that are important to their approval, and our policies and actions the nation may displease or please these groupings, providing an increase to influence generation. That would be very nice. Strength of factions and the nature of their issues can change along with our circumstances, but keep in mind that the happiness of a pop can be affected by the approval of the faction it belongs to. We can also manage factions to manipulate the relationships between a faction and the state, even going so far as embracing the ethos of a strong faction. Okay. Empty shells. Can I see? No? Let's see. Issues? No? Oh, over here maybe. Allowing for the replacement of organic life with robotic workers will displease the church. Well, we can turn that off, right? Because it'll be like at least a decade before we could use that anyway, right? Hey, question answer. So I guess. Yeah. 10 years? Yeah. Alright. Cool. Okay, so that hasn't updated with that yet. So I think this is actually pretty helpful for us. We get a lot more influence, which is nice. The factions are listed down here too. Yeah, that's a lot more. That is a lot more. Alright, how are we doing on our next tradition? Almost there. Okay. Not that I'm actually sure what we're getting, because all of them are kind of, you know, fine.
Anomaly found.
VTR-89T periodically spews an alarmingly eclectic mix of particles and radiation into the void. That's gonna take a long time and doesn't really affect me right now, so leave be for now. Maybe when that scientist levels up or something.
Special project complete.
Oh, yeah, we finished trying to study these. Crystalline entities are unbreakable. Actually, before we hop into that, we should take ourselves another break, you know? It is time for a break. Welcome back, Aaron. Yeah, the Ascension bonus is probably what I want, indeed, Radiant. So I'll probably just finish off the exploration one, but it's still sad. I want it to be better. In any case, thank you all for hanging out. We'll be back in just a couple minutes with a little more Stellaris here, huh? Alrighty, we are back. Alright, so we just finished researching these crystalline entities. The name itself, a compromise between rival factions of xenobiologists and xenogeologists on Ladna, are most definitely alive. Some overly conservative members of the Glebsian academic elite argue that they are silicate animate matter, and that they have little in common with biological life. The vast majority of the Glebsig Foundation's populace reject that regressive perspective, instead turning their eyes towards the fascinating new horizons that the crystalline entities represent. They are, somewhat regrettably, solitary beings, each individual crystal sovereign rarely seen with more than one sentinel and a smaller cohort entity. Aside from the cohort and sentinel clearly being subservient to the sovereign of the group, the subtle nuances of the crystalline entity's social hierarchical... I could say... No, I can't even say hierarchy very well. That's always been a word I've had trouble pronouncing. Socio-hierarchical relationships are lost on us, which does not stop these dynamics from being the subject of fevered study on Ladna. The entities do not seem to mate, and we have yet to observe any crystals that are recognizably older or younger than others. Contrary to an early hypothesis, the shifts in hue between individual crystalline entities seem to be related not to their age, but to their latent internal charge, which can be violently unleashed, and it appears as though sporadic fluctuations in this charge alter the refractive properties of the crystal. Energy credits from jobs, sure. Tech research option gained for crystal-infused plating, which will be half researched. So we can gain 1.5 energy credit income. I guess we'll take the mystery tank. Any progress already made will be saved. Okay. Oh, it costs resource we don't have. All right. Rude. Okay, we already got pop growth speed up. So yeah, just Star Beast's influence cost reduced, I suppose. Technically, we've got two in a... Oh no, we've got the same. Yeah, we've got... Oh no, we've got two over here. Yeah. And these are not so great, so alright, good enough. I might need to kill them to get the crystals. Yeah, rare crystals. Yep. Well. You know, something we might be able to use in the year like 2347 or something. That's all. No. At least we got something that's giving us more influence now. That's nice, I guess.
Construction complete.
Another faction. Oh. Led by Governor Odnell. They call themselves the Xeno Equality Observatory. Their members have been pushing hard for friendly relations with alien species. Okay, well, could probably mostly jive with that. We have to find other people to please them. Well, Jesus! 17 of the people instantly hop on board this this new faction train. Oh, well, there's no global market yet, but yes, maybe if we have an international market, that would be another place to obtain
Research complete.
specialist things like that. Alright, we're better at researching. Can you actually give us something we want to research now? Hydroponics farm. Food from farmers up. Okay, these are things that do something. Let's see. Oh, this is just more farm jobs, but from a building instead of from a district. Meh. You could do a hydroponics bay and a star base. No. Okay. Food from farmers plus 20% and a farming subsidies edict, so I guess we're probably taking that. This is only a ground defense, right? So, yeah. And I guess I'll look at farming subsidies, but we're taking it based on the food from farmers anyway. Alright. I have not done a space battle yet, no. We should maybe push towards one, I guess. Still, I mean, we could still do a low hull version. That costs 10 less. Okay. That does have one, it just doesn't have the one next to it. So all this stuff is required, looks like. Wait, what? Oh, okay. There's actually different subtypes here. I only took a token look at it, before now. What's G? Utility slots are the same on all of them. What type are these? They're the ones with the P. Okay. We got some mass drivers and the flag. So they're a picket ship type. How does this look? Okay, we can shoot nukes. Just what's the range on this? Just show me the stats. 40. G is for guided missile, huh? That costs 20. So the only difference there, like this, yeah, I can just have these. I just want these side by side so I can actually easily compare. Oh, okay. Does more shield damage, less armor damage, and vice versa. I see, I see. I mean, you can suggest stuff if you want to. It may or may not go with it, of course, but so it's the flak battery, which is very short just for popping shields. But good at popping shields. So the ships we already have are pretty good at popping shields, I suppose. Oh yeah, and that's just that reactor booster thing. And what did our missile look like again? Very long range. And it penetrates shields. It already costs 70. Okay, so I can't cheese that too much. I'm just like, put the missile on it, nothing else. Just go. Just go. Alright, what does this actually do if we put this on? Oh, that just makes more power if we needed more power. Okay. But these are cheap enough that we probably want some shields. Why does it still show the hull points as 300 when we don't have armor on it? Because the other ships we have armor on them, and they're at 300. Oh, HP, and this is armor? Okay. Here we go. Armor absorbs an incoming fire that has penetrated the shields before it can damage the hull. So it's an area between shields and a hull, and I imagine other things start getting damaged when hull starts getting damaged. I'm not sure I want to give them shields. I might just want to go missiles nothing. Shields are pretty cheap, though. Like, they cost power is the main thing they cost. And we've got excess power in this case. The tutorial still doesn't tell you that much, Templar. We've got full tutorial on it. It's still leaves a lot to just kind of guesswork. Is there any, like, additional problem with the missile? Like you run out of missiles or anything like that? Oh, the missiles can be shot down, it looks like. Okay, so they do have hull points on the missiles. Question. Yeah, I don't know. We haven't actually fought anyone yet. We've seen some semi-hostile crystals and some salvagers. So Flat can pop the missiles as well. I feel like I want to try this. And like, if I'm already doing the missiles here and the I mean, I wish I could just put 2 missiles and like no shields or something. That's what I want to do, but oh, excess power turns into evasion, does it? Oh, only a tiny amount, though. Okay. Not much. Not much. Hey, Miss Akari. In this game, corvettes are like the smallest ship, I think. At least we don't... Well, I can see them opening up like fighter craft later, so... But they're currently the smallest class of ship. Well, they're currently the only class of ship, but there's 3 like sizes of things, and these are only using small sizes. I mean, that just costs more money, though. It's not really worth it. This is still cheap enough that it's probably worth it and better than the evasion. Yeah, that makes sense there. Eh. Like, the idea here is that the range, like, well, how much is it? Like, I don't have a good idea of how much range it is, right? Like, this is twice as much range as the other weapons available. So, I should be able to actually just keep these at a distance, firing off missiles while the other ones engage closer. You don't micro the battles, and it doesn't do that. A long-range weapon fires once? Okay. Okay. Fair enough. There we go, then. We want this as well. I got to cost so much money. Alright, we'll go with this then. Wait, what? Why? Oh, it's over here. Okay. Yeah, you definitely don't need to have every slot filled. Probably about 6 there. So we'll have about twice their military strength. Nerfed myself trying to negotiate. So we can have it cost 11% more to have armor. It's very unclear how helpful that'll be. Well, we don't have any dudes that auto repair. Like, that finding like that or hiring another dude to help out with that is like probably like decades out, right? I can see that, Templar, but yeah, right now alloys are very expensive. I don't know. I don't like it, but we can add the armor if Chet is very insistent on that. They're docked somewhere. Does it have to be a shipyard specific? It probably has to be a shipyard specifically, doesn't it? Can we see the upkeep cost anywhere? .88. Right. That's a fair point, Radiant. Yeah, if the enemy has missiles, no armor means we're instantly taking hull hits. Hey, Arturizu, this is going okay, slowly, but...
System survey complete.
They're still queued. And this is actually providing bonus science like it's supposed to, right? Like, for some reason, the science doesn't have a breakdown here. Like, everything else has all this crazy breakdown, but the science has no breakdown at all. So that feels weird. Oh, can I do this? Oh, if you hover down here, you can get the breakdown for individual. Okay. Sure. Doesn't list a bonus from ships. And that should be doing the thing. I guess it's just tied into the jobs. Bonus would be listed on the planet. Oh, God. I mean, maybe. It's still not broken down. But assumedly it's actually working, hopefully. Unlikely, Ari. Like, I could see it happening, but probably not. Oh, that's been attached for quite a while, Templar. Like, assumedly that is attached, right? Yeah.
Construction complete.
So you already did the other, yeah, okay. We probably just don't get that trade, and that's okay.
Construction complete.
The governor has a bonus to learning and a minus to learning. They broke it even on learning. Also, the Xeno Equality Observatory might be upset with us if we try to oust them or something. That edict we got before we knew we needed to spend influence on other things is now, Wait, what? Oh, right. That also costs materials. What was that? I guess we'll see in a minute. Oh, it was probably just bringing up that our energy credits was really low, didn't it? And then it went away when we got them? Okay. Bonus itself was in the landscape picture. Up here? Ah, cool. Since it like still like had a weird waypoint there, I was not sure it was doing what it was supposed to be doing. Oh, we still didn't actually get enough.
System survey complete. Construction complete.
Oh man, it considers this slightly more militarily powerful. I mean, I don't need one Templar, but it allows me to get access to all of this stuff, and that's worth it. It only costs the alloys to build it. No, that's not in my area already. Nope. I'm building it here. There's this other, like, fog here that kind of indicates your explored area. Oh, good. That's another thing that costs upkeep. What does this actually do for me? Trickster. Emergency FTL damage risk is down. Combat disengagement chances up. Huh. Costs so much. Let's see. Can we get any idea of what this would do for us? No. There's no way to preview what that'll actually do for us without doing something, huh? I mean, we should already be in fairly good shape to wreck our first opponent here, in theory. But I'm only going to use it once, and then it's probably going to be sitting idle for a while afterwards, so... paying 200 energy and then another 2 upkeep is rough. Hey, Jovo. They weren't much. They just had a long lifespan, and Trickster. Haven't even looked at generals, but I guess that's like ground leadership. Yeah. Morale up and damage. Collateral damage. Hey, Kryuji. Yeah, well, I'm just going to fight one group, right? Lifespan means they live longer empty, like they do die of old age eventually. We do have a planet, well, not a planet yet, a burgeoning colony named Egg, crazy. So... Okay, well, I just renamed that. Let's see.
In the Fleet Manager, we can create templates for our military fleets. As our fleets grow in size, these templates make it easier to quickly order replacements for any losses they may have sustained.
How does it compare to Civ? It's slower. It at least has more width. I don't know if I'd necessarily say depth, but it's got more stuff going on. Although that's somewhat hard to judge because I'm so much more intimately familiar with Civ, even though I haven't really played much Civ in a long time. But I mean, I played Civ 1, Civ 2, Civ 3, Civ 4, Civ 5, right? Like, I've had a lot of experience with those. But there is a lot more minutia of details. I mean, I guess I've also played Call of Power and Test of Time as well. Although Test of Time was just like really unbalanced mods for Civ 2 that were still really fun. Pretty much. I don't remember Call of Power much. I never really got into that one much. Yeah, the palaces that you would expand out. I mean, we've spent a lot of time unpaused, and while it's unpaused, it's been on the fastest for most of the stream. I'm trying to figure out how to merge my fleets right now. None of this seems to be doing it. Let's see. Does control work? No. Because I tried selecting both fleets. Oh, we can do it here. Okay. No, don't transfer it to a new one again. Is it up here or something? God, it's up here. Alright. There we go. Good God. There's so many buttons. Curiously, it doesn't update the military power estimate, which is a little unnerving. Yeah, it still shows 115 over here. Alright, updated as soon as we unpaused.
Anomaly found.
Impressive structures litter Durban 4 surface, practically begging for some archaeological work. Alright. Do it up then. Well, they all were directly next to each other. They were at the same starport, Spicy, so... Yeah, they're already all physically together, exactly. Yep. Oh, you are not building. Build your cool stuff, friend. I still find it weird that, like, doing a go-to ship doesn't, like, select it if you're on the map screen. Like, it's not happy about it from there. No, go ahead and get the, yeah, get that one, then that one, then that one. Then we still do this one, even though it's sad, because it'll take 5 years to pay for itself, but that's the pace of this game, so we do it anyway. So, if I'm fighting an enemy that just has like 110 military strength, with my 220 military strength, and that's the only fight I'm gonna engage in for the next decade, that seems like I don't want an admiral. I still want to throw a huge chunk of money. Well, not a huge chunk, a moderate chunk of money. Still that important to have an admiral, huh? Alright. I suppose. You vote for without, empty. Lost ships means I don't have to pay upkeep on them for the next decade. Which is potentially a plus. Like, actually, let me think about the cost of that effectively, right? Like, this is that's quite a bit. It's quite a bit. So. 600, so we'll call it about 550. So that's, yeah, like it Takes like 5 to 6 years for just losing the ship to break even. Oh, he's starting to get XP gain on the Admiral too. Man, but then we have to pay the Admiral $2 upkeep the entire time also. If you don't have a fleet, the first enemy you encounter will be like, oh, you have no fleet? Well, what's up? I suppose that's fair. That is fair. I mean, that's what they probably should do. Hey, Jamorian. Welcome to the stream. Alright, we'll get an Admiral. I'm not gonna be happy about it, though. Does this do anything if you're not running away? Doesn't look like this does anything if you're not running away. This song's weird because it feels like there's like dolphins in the background. Trickster's great. I don't like the game is not implying any. Well, what's the actual description here that pops up later? Oh yeah, just that it's devious. It's the better of the enemy. Okay, trickster means they might try to run away instead of just dying on their own, which you can't control really. All right, we'll get this bumbling. All right. Well. Let the record state I'm not happy. So there's no implied benefit from having them here. Like the game doesn't show me anything other than just the bonus they give. I assume they do a lot more than just this bonus though, even though they don't say anything. Oh, ship fire rate 3%. Is that it? Is this what I'm actually getting from the Admiral? %3 fire rate and this trickster thing. Because if that's all I'm getting, I already regret getting this Admiral. It upgraded the effective military strength from 227 to 228. The game does think that we're slightly stronger now. Alright, everything else is queued up. I mean, I guess technically we could have saved and tested it. That's what we should have done, honestly. Right? Just done a direct comparison. I'm actually curious now. The last autosave just happened. Alright. let's do some science then. Let's see what we can get from a that was kind of weird. Direct comparison. Okay, so they're 104.
Hostile fleet engaged.
Oh, this is the other thing. Sure. We'll go ahead and read this now rather than Etic Monolithic. Durban 4 is uninhabited and indeed uninhabitable, but not unvisited. Its surface is littered with tall syntaphs carved from some mineral not native to the planet, evidently placed here by some artistically inclined spacefaring race. The monolith's flowing lines deftly chart a history so fantastical it must surely be fictional. Surely. Free engineering. Cool. Oh, okay. We've recovered one of our sublight probes after the salvage ship. Yes, it's been tinted and parts of it are covered in some kind of alien graffiti put there by the salvagers to mark valuable components. Despite this, we have managed to download detailed sensor readings of the entire system. Sure. Alright, so with Admiral, we took no damage at all. Well, okay, no, we took a little damage here on the armor. And a little over here. Oh no, that's the total. That's the total. Okay. So one ship took a little armor damage. One of the missile ships, yeah. And there's a little other shield damage. Okay. Oh, resets to normal speed after you reload. Alright. Go to the system! Go to the system!
Hostile fleet engaged.
Alright, so we took slightly more armor damage this time. That appears to be a factor of luck. Because there's fewer shields damage on the other ships. So, I stand by my screw the Admiral, it doesn't seem like it does much right now. The game, I mean, we would have gotten some experience for it, which isn't worthless, but it's not a lot. I took longer to pause so my shields regenerated. Oh, maybe. That might be. So I had a little more spread shield damage too. Fair. But they wouldn't have gained much experience levels there, and then we're just sitting on that lost resources for you know, quite a while. Go. Okay. I mean, we could rush to retrieve these things, I guess, but sleep well, Templar.
System survey complete.
You're already done building the stuff? Oh, no, you're not. We just didn't assign it this time, because that was, afterwards. Okay.
Colony established.
We've established the colony egg! We'll just look at it and then be sad because we can't really do anything with it for a while. How's Mediocreville doing? I guess we'll check that out in a minute. It still like throws me a little off that colonists are specialist class here. Yeah, like I figure I won't be in another fight for like another 5 to 10 years, so... look at the blockers, I could. However, we actually did that again. Oh, here we go. Well, that still doesn't say what they had cover when you actually, do them. Ah, over here, okay. Yeah, one of them unlocks like a ore-rich caverns, and you can get more mining districts, another generator district, and that's it, right? Yeah. Oh well, I mean that's actually just shown here, so. I'm not sure where those apply. Anyway, let's look at Mediocreville. We've got a worker. You're getting there. I probably have a good idea, but feel free to elaborate on what I might be missing on districts. Alright, nothing else to do right now? Yeah, just roll.
Research complete.
Cool. That does something. Unlike so many other things we have options for. Coil gun. That's just a mild upgrade. Power usage 7 now instead of 5. These tiny incremental upgrades are not my favorite. I mean, that said, this is probably still what we get. Yeah, I suppose. Gotcha, Harry. Okay, that makes sense.
Anomaly found.
Anomaly. Efforts to map the surface of this moon have identified a strange mountain formation in the southern hemisphere. Does not appear to have formed naturally. Alright, sure, check it out.
System survey complete.
Another anomaly. An ancient orbital shipyard drifts in silence above this world. Has suffered significant battle damage. Entire sections of the facility are missing. Alright, check it out. It'll only take a year? Good God. You're not about to, like, level up, are you? I can't even check from here? I have to do that. Oh my God. You are, in fact, just about to level up. I'm probably going to forget to send you back when you level up, but that would save the time and technically be the correct choice. So I guess we'll just let you roll for right now. Gigantic skeleton was previously thought to be assorted mountains in the southern hemisphere of Durbanva have been identified as the massive skeletal remains of a single colossal alien life form. The bones have been dated as 3.4 billion years old, but our scientists have ruled out that Durbanva could have supported life on that scale at any point in the moon's history. Science Officer Wittig has prepared a special research project to delve further into this mystery.
Situation log updated.
Yeah, I don't need you to go here because that doesn't help me. I'm just trying to click on that. There, the science vessel. There we go. Okay. Construction's not quite done yet. It will be soon. Let's see. Oh, right. We don't have the technology. I was like, we can start harvesting this even if we can't use it. No, we can't. Can't do that. We still have not seen another habitable planet. Noted. Alright, well, just keep on keeping on, I suppose. Alright, that's the one we were actually waiting to level up. Oh. See, that go-to switches from map to non-map. I don't know why that only sometimes works. It's kind of weird. Yeah, this is a little bit more interesting. Go ahead and do the interesting thing first, I suppose.
I have important information for you.
Yeah, that cut it down 120 days, although the walk back is probably most of that time, because I usually underestimate that time. Sprawl's still fine. Oh, well, fine for now. Everywhere we build a, starbase, it's 2 on that also, huh? Increase the cost of tech, traditions, leaders, edicts, and campaigns. Okay. Just don't worry about it at all, and, you know, eventually be fine. Alright, well maybe we do a loop back or something? I don't know. We can always pick it up at some later point. Although if I don't do it now, I'm just gonna forget about it. So we'll just do it now. Yeah, alright, good talk. Then when you're done with that, I can't queue that up from here. I gotta go here to queue that up. Okay. No, it won't let me queue up. Did I just send someone else to go do this?
Can I offer you a nice egg
No.
in this trying time?
Nobody's... How's it going, numbers guy? The ship is already performing this order, even though it still showed its waypoints for everything else. Okay, pause and unpause, it still shows it's doing... Oh, it's gonna then resume. Okay, it actually already has the... Okay.
Construction complete.
It already does have the resume on it. Cool. Alright, so we got everything there. He's okay, numbers guy. I'd have to look it up here. Just deciding where else I want to look at building out here at all. I guess we'll just go ahead and build here. That isn't the best for the sprawl.
Special project complete.
After continued studies of the massive skeletal remains, Science Officer Whittig has concluded that the creature served as some kind of organic starship. Much smaller bones from at least 3 separate species were found within the larger skeleton, and we assume these came from members of the crew. For unknown reasons, this organic starship suffered catastrophic damage and crash-landed on Derbian Va. While we cannot begin to understand the biological engineering necessary to grow a starship like this, the study of these bones alone has substantially advanced our knowledge. Oh, it's a good research place at that point. Although there's not much else there, so you are done.
System survey complete.
Alright, so you're done as well. Okay, that was a high level one. You wanna research this? 720, Oh, this has already been researched a little bit? 600 more days to research. Radiating asteroid. As happened. Maybe a block outside sensors from being able to see into their systems. So this whole area is the Badlands, apparently? Huh. Oh, we could change our thing back if we wanted to. Starbase upkeep down. Oh yeah, that's the other disadvantage to building a million starbase. Although that's, let's see. Yeah, stations. Starbases consume more, but no, that's counting all bases. That's counting all bases. So that's still not much. It's like 2 energy. Oh, and we can get this. By the time we need it, we'll have 20 more capacity. Cool. Slightly less upkeep costs, huzzah! What ends up raising this? Let's see. Exceeding your capacity will increase their upkeep cost. It's increased by your population and owned systems, as well as tech and traditions. Okay. So I'd probably like to pick up this trade. That's still a ways out, though. Just deciding if this keeps exploring over here a bit, or like explores over here, just because like that'd be nice to be more connected in that area, you know? If there's possibly like trade here or something, we could have one trade post pick it all up. Go ahead and survey like another 1 or 2 out here, probably. Sure.
Construction complete.
Oh, so if I like keep if I more than double click it, then I can actually get it to do what I want it to, huh? We should also be selling this off incrementally. Maybe set up a auto trade on it. Yeah, we could actually do like one of these or something. I suppose. Alright, did we want to, change that back? Because it's not a lot of, unity. Not that it matters too much in either direction. Putting into trade goods isn't a terrible idea either. We can just leave them on Unity for now, though. Currently we're turning 8 energy into 2.5 Unity. That's fine, yeah. Oh, is a planet being Belgium, thinking of it as a planet, maybe pronounce it that way. A Hitchhiker's reference. While conducting the survey of Foranus Black Hole 2, the Kurgagog detected the remains of an automated shipyard in orbit. It's at least 1,000 years old and seems to have been subjected to a heavy missile barrage, but one of its manufacturing bays is still in working condition. Science Officer Slugrodeb is confident that powers can be restored to the shipyard, but it would be a significant project. Yeah. We'll do it then. I'm on board.
Situation log updated.
Yeah. Oh, okay, we need to do it with a construction. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Well, when you're done. Oh, can we actually do something else here now? Oh, we've got a clerk. We could maybe do something that's not worthless here now. We've got ourselves a clerk. Oh my. Alright, this is just clerks, right? Yeah. So, more generator district, assumedly. Oh, yeah, it was this specific one that made us get a pop out of it. That's right. Okay, that's what's worth popping then. I saw it on like the first one I looked at and then thought it was applicable to everything and then never saw it again. So I was very confused. Alright, so do this first. Then, queue up, this. Yeah. Cool. And then we could actually get the, worker first, is that, yeah, alright. So it's newly colonized, which reduces the growth rate a lot. Alright. Oh, you are done with whatever you... Oh, because I tried to do something that you didn't want to do, so you didn't want to do it. Turns out. Alright. Moseying right along then. Cool.
Anomaly found.
Small cargo pod has been left to drift in space above this gas giant. It's been captured by the planet's gravity well and will eventually be pulled into its atmosphere. Alright, check it out. That won't take long.
Anomaly found.
This asteroid recently suffered an impact from another body within the asteroid belt, which resulted in a slightly changed orbit and a massive crater on the surface. Is that actually suspicious? Could be suspicious. Let's check it out.
Yet another impediment to our galactic ambitions has been dealt with. That tile blocker never stood a chance.
Oh, okay. Thanks. A discarded cargo pod was left by someone in the upper atmosphere of Ashland 4 long ago. It somehow escaped the notice of other spacefarers, and its decaying orbit means it would have been lost in the gas giant's crushing atmosphere within another few years. When the crew of the Viga unsealed the pod, they found a stash of alien jewelry made out of precious metals. 500 cash money dollars. Ain't bad at all.
Colony established.
Oh, yes, Sadness Town is now an official colony. You be you for now, Sadness Town. Eventually you might not be worthless. Eventually. Could take a while. I mean, I guess I could technically remove a building on my home planet and build something else to, replace it.
Research complete.
Upon closer examination, we've discovered that a smaller asteroid consisting almost entirely of precious metals recently collided with the one we were looking at. The small but... I paused. Small but dense cache of metals was hidden just beneath the asteroid's surface, but now that it has been discovered, it should be accessible to mining. Yeah, I think, like, the autopause is weird because it only does it on some events, not all events. So... I think I, like, mostly instinctively tap autopause, like pause when an event comes up, and sometimes that unpauses it. Because, like, 2/3 to 3/4 of the time it doesn't pause it. So it's weird. Alright, there's Offworld Trading Company again. That's a building that we have to build, and that's only 2 trade value for each trade hub, huh? This, though, yeah, yeah, okay. I don't need to look at the other, yeah. Let's just take that one. Easy peasy. Alright, next.
Anomaly found.
See, like there, no pause. We've detected life signs coming from somewhere beneath the barren and lifeless surface of this planet. What manner of organism could possibly live there? What is this symbol that just popped up over here? Oh, unemployed. You can finally do something. Alright, what do we want to do with you? What district do we want to give you? I mean, probably just generator. Although, wait, does that actually make sense? We get those at the same rate, so that should make plenty of sense, right? 5.0. In fact, we actually get more from mining. We get even more from farming. Yeah. I mean, sure. That'll do for now, I suppose. Wait, is that actually building? Okay, it just doesn't show here, even though it shows over here. Weird.
System survey complete.
Okay, finally did. It just, there's a lot of things that are just oddly delayed. Alright, so you got both of those things built. Still need another pop before we can build another building. Which will happen eventually. Very eventually. Oh god. Everyone's leaving to the other planets. Turazu, on the outliner on the left, it didn't show for like a month until it updated. That I was building something in the planet. Alright, almost done with that base reconstruction.
Special project complete.
The construction vessel has successfully restored power to the automated shipyard over the black hole. The facility immediately resumed its interrupted construction order, using what materials it had on hand to build 3 advanced raiders of an unknown design. Fortunately, the ancient facility broke down completely afterwards and has been deemed beyond repair. We have sent crews to the new ships and commissioned them into our fleet. Okay. We've detected a massive subspace anomaly in the Rixon system. It appears to be centered on one of our missing sublight probes.
Situation log updated.
Proceed with caution, apparently. Okay. Void cloud. There's a void cloud guarding our probe. Well, there is a second partially, a savannah, yeah. Wait, why doesn't that one show? Oh. Continental world. I assume it's not worth trying to colonize the savannah until we at least like get some sort of terraforming tech or something. It doesn't seem like a good idea. So there's a continental, whatever that looks like. Which is some incentive to have enough of a fleet to take out this Void Clad. Ship details, there we go. It's got a small UV laser. So basically an upgrade of the red laser. And a medium coil gun. As well as two level 2 pieces of armor and a upgraded deflector. And all of this is level 2 also. Mm-hmm. 68.7% evasion too. Because it's got the swarm computer. Oh, so you get different tactics with the chips there, sure. What's the strength of this? 500-ish? Okay.
Evading hostile fleet.
Silicon life forms. Some kind of burrowing silicon-based life forms inhabit a vast network of tunnels beneath the barren surface of Aslan 2. As best as we can tell, the creatures feed off rocks, and there is evidence to suggest that they possess a rudimentary form of intelligence. Their tunneling efforts have shuffled large amounts of valuable minerals to the surface. Okay.
Research complete.
There's a lot going on over here. Survey speed's finally gotten, huh? Research station output, sure. There's a fusion reactor, which will go alongside our coil gun, I suppose. Energy credits from technicians. So that's 10 energy right now. It's a little shame that we don't get like a discount to learning this tech from our newly constructed ships we've got here. I would take one of them apart to get the tech research, huh? No mods, no. So about half of the tech applies to this. So it gives us about 2 in each. We actually want all of these, which is a little different than the standard we've been having.
Construction complete.
Wait, what? 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 Why can't I build a research station here? Okay. A lot of little bugs in the game. Oh god, the escape always overrides your orders. That's also annoying.
Construction complete.
Not that I have tech for it, well, maybe it would have been, it just wasn't shown before. Yeah, all of that'll be a long time. Which is the standard measure of time in this game, I suppose.
Construction complete.
That is negative 10% habitability, negative 5% happiness. Bad weather. What's this at 39 of 50, and that'll be at 70 without much effort. Just deciding where it's worth building another base here, right? Like, I guess I'll probably just go ahead and build one here. Because we're going to want to build one here anyway.
System survey complete. System survey complete. Anomaly found.
While scanning the asteroid belt, our science team found some sort of irregularity. Apparently a challenging irregularity. Oh, that's like a precursor maybe thing, because it's level 6. I don't know if that actually guarantees that or not. Yeah, go ahead and research it. It's okay. It'll only take a year. I don't remember what
Anomaly found.
timeline people gave for how many years we would have elapsed since we started. But we're at 17 so far. How's it going, Nomak? Thank you kindly for the host, sir. An abandoned ship has been left to drift aimlessly above this planet. The massive sails protruding from its hull suggest that it relied on solar power to function. I'd check it out, I suppose. It's standard. Oh, damn it. Okay.
Research complete.
We got coil gun. Mineral purification. Building is a mineral purification plant. Okay, so that's the miner specialist building, sure. That just makes all of our mining stations better. So that's probably the pick. Afterburners, which provide combat speed but require a lot of power. Been a minute indeed, Nomak. Yeah, alright. I guess we'll just keep hoarding resources. I don't... Get you later, Atarazu. For anyone just joining, this is Stellaris. It is a pretty dang complicated 4X strategy game, so something like Civilization or the likes. And it goes at a pretty slow pace, and we're learning it. We've discovered an abandoned solar sail ship in orbit around Gathrika 7. The sublight vessel was built by an unknown culture and appears to be several thousand years old. One of the massive sails has a large tear where some kind of object passed through, most likely a meteoroid, which appears to have disabled the vessel. Although the technology of the ship is severely outdated, it does possess some interesting engineering design choices. So we get a little bonus tech. Stellaris is okay. It's definitely a lot, and it's also very slow. So, like, it's slower than Civilization, slower than Master of Orion.
Anomaly found.
We are receiving a weak signal from the surface of the planet. The source appears to be some kind of tracking beacon. Alright. Check it out. Like, establishing a new colony takes 5 years by default. We have streamed all night, so 7.5 hours, and we've done 18 years so far. So just even establishing it as a place that can do anything, a new planet colony, takes 5 in-game years. We've got a upgrade that drops that to 4 years. But that's some idea of the kind of slow pacing of the game in general. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but is notable difference from, like I said, stuff like Master of Orion or Sim.
Construction complete.
Among the asteroids surrounding C-234, we've discovered an alien ship adrift. It's not responding to our attempts to hail them. This is due to it being unable to interpret our signal or some other reason we don't know. Science Officer Wittig recommends that we get a construction ship to tow it out of the debris field. If left untouched, it risks being crushed by the asteroids. Or we could just scrap it. Well, we've already got like a giant pile of minerals, so let's go for the special project, huh? Sleep well, Nomad. Squirrel. Well, at least you had an adventurous walk, I suppose.
Situation log updated.
Oh, time limit even, huh? Oh god, it's that far away? How long is it gonna take you to get there? Does it say how long it's gonna take you to get here? Yeah, no. Let's take that. How long is it? Do we have like exactly enough time? Hey, Bodesar. Once I start pulling it out, the timeout stops counting, huh? I mean... Alright. Also, it's only a 45-day thing, so we got enough time. Technically. Good god. Just gonna casually go across the entire known explored space. Might want to build another construction. Well, we need to actually attack this stuff before we care about another construction, probably. And hey, on their way back, maybe they could build a oh geez, everything's takes so long to actually get to anything good. I guess it should probably build this one. And then go out from there. This is, yeah, small. Small, and then, like, we upped the difficulty by 1, we made the map size small instead of medium, and everything else was default, I think. cluster, I think, is the term for this map. Is whatever default was.
Anomaly found.
Our science officers found an anomaly that would require extensive probing, but could garner a substantial find. Cold, hard potential. Okay. A small short-range transmitter has been located near the surface of Gathrika 5. Appears to be an ancient survey marker placed here eons ago to mark a large deposit of precious metals. The miners it was meant for evidently never arrived, but the deposit's still here. Oh, that's my construction ship flying. Okay. I was like, what the hell was that? Is the weird cloud thing coming to get me? I'm just gonna select something else so I don't accidentally move the construction ship. Having probed the frozen landscapes of the planet Uthan 3, we think we have struck something big. Science Officer Schuldus speaks of a bacterial life form unlike any other. It bonds with other individuals to form large blankets that are durable yet light, and also act like solar cells. They absorb solar energy with a surprisingly low efficiency loss percentage, most likely a result of evolution favoring those who could gather more heat in the harsh climate. Our researchers back home could surely find some use for this information. Yeah? I don't know. Last time we tried to find a military use, we were very sad because it required a material we didn't have. Required rare crystals. Yeah, why not both is a good question. Ah, shit. See if
System
it can
survey
help
complete.
our energy. This carved asteroid has been partially hollowed out and carved with exquisite precision. There's something familiar about the lines and curves etched into the rock. Alright. Check it out for 3 months. Our energy development researchers have made progress with the samples we sent them. They have been able to develop a new type of solar cell using the organisms as a template. These are much more efficient at storing energy and will provide a boost to all our power plants. So 5% bonus. Sure. Alright. Kargagag has detected one of our missing probes.
Situation log updated.
Oh, geez, they've got multiple names, because this is the Kurgagag, but it's also, like, it shows it piloted by someone else. Wait, isn't that... We've got 2 Kurgagags! Why do we have 2 Kurgagags? It's not like we've got, like, a massive pile of silent ships that you ran out of names. I was wondering why Kurgagog seemed to come up so often. Good God. Alright. This is clearly the true Kurgagog. And this ship over here is the false Kurgagog. Okay. Oh, we can do our last thingamajabber. Probably just go ahead. Probably just do the thing and see what the perk thing is about. Alright.
The Ascension Perks list shows the Ascension perks that we can potentially unlock. Some Ascension perks may have special requirements, like technologies, or having a certain number of already unlocked Ascension perk slots.
Okay. Allows us to terraform into Gaia planets. Requires a lot of stuff we don't have yet. Yeah. 2 other Ascension perks, 3 other Ascension perks, 1 other Ascension perk. Star Fortress technology. Okay. Alright, so we can choose between Interstellar Dominion, Starbases cost a lot less influence, and claims cost less influence, apparently, whatever claims are. Research speed just flat plus 10%. Rare technologies are more common. Cool. 1 vision. 10% extra unity. Less amenities usage, so everybody's happier. Governing ethics attraction. I have no idea what that means. Consecrated worlds. Unlocks decision. Consecrating uninhabited planets increases spiritualist ethics attraction. Okay. And Emperor-wide amenities, as well as unity generation. Scaling to the spiritual significance of the worlds consecrated. Imperial prerogative, 30 administrative capacity. Executive vigor, edicts last a lot longer. Transcendent learning. Leader level cap +2 and they gain experience a lot faster. Okay. Shared destiny. Subject integration influence cost. Subject trust cap. Okay, so when we're sharing planets with others, we get along a lot better. So can consecrate worlds, huh? That is very hard to tell how useful that is. Considering I don't know what ethics attraction is, really. Emperor-wide amenities are certainly appealing, but probably don't come in too high of a quantity. So just tech or learning? Hey, Anarcher. Gotcha, Radiant. Alright. Suppose we're grabbing tech then. Colony is required, Anarcher. That's the one good planet, basically. That's why the other ones are mediocre villains, Sadness Town, and Egg. Oh man. Oh man, Mediocreville's gonna be able to build a freaking building! Oh man. Hey, Nomic. Can we queue that up as soon as it is available? I don't know what we want, mind you. More alloys ain't so bad. One of these things like help me grow faster, really. Yeah, we've got the income we could consider doing resettling, stuff like that on occasion. Our species is specifically bad at resettling. Maybe commercial goods. But it doesn't let me queue that up until it's actually happened. Alright. Most of the asteroid had been laser chiseled with great precision to the likeness of a small Glebsig's temple, or a large shrine. A shrine to the Untold, the great destroyer deity of old Glebsigan faiths. The temple has been tumbling through the quiet of space for far longer than we have been capable of spaceflight, which is disturbing at best, or terrifying at worst. Naturally, Science Officer Wittig urges us to search for more stellar objects that match the characteristics of the space symbol and has uploaded a list of likely candidates and nearby systems to the situation log. Perhaps it would be best if we did not. Nah, we're looking. Begin the Shrines to the Old Gods event, yeah?
Situation log updated.
The False Kurgagog has discovered a previously unknown strategic resource dubbed Volatile Motes. These Preternatural particles contain a tremendous amount of energy, which could be exploited in energy production as fuel or even explosives. But we can't extract them yet, etc., etc. Yep. Okay. Is up here. All right, we'll get right on that. Surely ready to colonize that post haste. Hey, Van here. Catch you later, Ari. Wait. Oh, you're building the thing. You also have an unemployed. Umbers. See, this is a... An egg has a limited. They're forced to be diverse. So Mediocreville could be power focused. Sadness Town could be food focused. Home could also be food focused, but it's pretty hard for Home to not be diverse, so... Ah, Anarchy. You found me out.
System survey complete.
Oh man, we're actually done looking around down here for what we queued up. We could just tell it to auto search, I suppose. I'm not actually sure I want to do that yet. During its survey of Within 6, the false Kogagog discovered deposits of rare crystals. These crystals have properties that make them extremely effective at focusing laser beams, and they are also a critical component in most advanced electronics. In addition, many cultures treasure them as decorations and adornments, but we can't extract the resources yet. Okay. Oh man, this place has both rare crystals and volatile modes,
System survey complete.
So that is, in fact, a pretty important place to, you know, get to and protect if we can. Probably good luck on that, but, you know. We'll go ahead and grab the nearest one here. You almost there? Everyone's leaving this planet as fast as they're growing here, just about. Also, we don't have like a crappy clerk place we can just get rid of, can we? Alright, so that turns, it's 2 labs. There's consumer goods, minerals, hollow theaters. Yeah, no, the clerk's just from the administration here. There's no like further upgrade to that, is there? Or any of these others? No. Okay. Okie dokie.
Special project complete.
We've recovered our sublight probe in the Graken system. Sensor telemetries provide us with a survey of the planetary bodies. Yeah. As it is wont to do. Construction ships just sit here booking it across the world. It's like, we're on a timer. You've only got 3 years. Initial scans of the asteroid XXN-78 suggest a dense mass of wrought metal within it. Perhaps part of some machinery or other technology. Check it out. During its survey of Steridon 3C, the Viga discovered several exotic gases previously unknown to us. That's another special thing we can't equip or can't use.
Research complete.
Yet. Maybe someday. Alright, pop growth up. Nice. This is all garbage. I would like to see better options, please. I guess grab hydroponics. We'll eventually want one hydroponic farm on one planet, approximately. Wait, no, this is no, that's the wrong one. That's not like the other ones. That one isn't a booster to your other production units. That's just lets you have farms where you don't have farm districts available. Yeah, no, that's trash. I don't want that. So these are all trash. I don't know if we actually have any massive glaciers anywhere. We got volcanoes. We do have one massive glacier. Having that tech is not worthless. Yep, just the one. I mean, I guess. Do we have soldier jobs? I don't think we have any soldier jobs right now, because the enforcers don't count. Alright, we'll get this pile of mediocrity. It'll only take like 5 years. Oh god. Can I type in here? No? You can't be serious. I'm not clicking this 90 times. Control click? Okay, control click. Shit, okay, good god. I don't think it tells you that, even if you hover over it. We might want to just start buying some of these on occasion. Mount 3, huh? Sure. Now I get to forget about those and wonder why things are terrible at some point. I don't know, seeing this will probably remind me. In theory, anyway.
Construction complete.
Congrats on your building, Mediocreville. Wait. How did this happen immediately? Why couldn't... Oh my god. Call it a specialist or such trash. No. They aren't even gonna drop down to worker at that point. They're just gonna sit unemployed. Alright. Do I need to, like, cheese that in advance or something? I wasn't expecting, like, the new people to instantly pull up from worker to artisan no matter what. Thought I'd have a chance to switch over the colonists. Because these are terrible. Just terrible. Well, actually, they're not terrible. We are running out of amenities, and people are about to be very sad. So maybe it's not entirely terrible. It's only regular terrible. Hmm. We can't upgrade this until it's like size 10, right? It's only size 5? Yeah. So I'm actually gonna need to get regular housing to put clerks in to give amenities to make things less miserable on the way up. Seems like it. Which is unfortunate. This Mediocreville still counts as newly colonized. Like, we colonized this over 10 years ago. It was like 15 years ago. Is it like a 20-year timer on this or something? My god. How can it still not count as it's not newly colonized? Everything is slow. Ugh. So how about that thing I could have taken that may have given me global amenities, huh? That would have been nice. In any case... It has been 8 hours of stream at this point, so I do think it is probably time to go ahead and call it a night for now.